How about there? You got me now? I think we should be good now. Stream on a Thursday, LD, and chat in time zones. No mic, no sound. Okay, we're good now. We should be good. We should be good now. Everything should be okay now. Yep, okay, everybody's fine. Everybody's just fine. For some odd reason, my fucking chats are broken. That's just fantastic. That's exactly how we want to start the day. Okay, so we got to do it a different way. I'll get you. I'll find you guys. Don't worry about it. I'll find you guys. No problem. Find you guys. No problem. It's still on the bingo card for Asmongold? What's his bingo card? It's on Polymarket? Oh my god. People can literally bet on anything now, yeah? That's kind of crazy. I am a little bit blown away by that. I'm gonna be straight with you. Like, I didn't realize that, yeah, man, that's crazy. The Game Awards has its own category, by the way. You're not in it. Oh, okay, the Game Awards has its own category. Okay, give me a second. I'll put myself in there. Give me a second. Category. The game. Oh, they do have their own. Wow, that's crazy. There you go. Changed categories. Probably good for me to be in their category anyway, because if I'm not in their category, then if there's drops or something, which I guarantee there's probably going to be drops of some kind, then at least the people on Twitch can be able to get those drops. What's the big announcements tonight? Any guesses? Ooh. Okay. So, let's see. Can I don't know. Do I have, like, work? Like, what about... No. Notes? There we go. Notepad. That works for me. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that means. Let me see if I can... I never use this. Can I... Shut up. It's kind of small. Kind of small. How do you edit the status bar? No. Zoom in. Whatever. I guess this is good. You're saying God of War? I could see a new God of War game. It's been a while since the last one. Yeah, I could see a God of War game for sure. I think that my big prediction is going to be... Divinity action RPG. That's my big one. I think that the statue that they've been showing off is Divinity. I think that we pretty much have already cleared that. There was also something really weird that I had seen where the publishing man or the publishing director for Larian Studios, he said that they are not currently working on a new Divinity Original Sin 3. So I was like, well, that's a really, really weird way to say that. A new Divinity Original Sin 3. And I'm like, but he's not saying that they're not working on a new Divinity game. Divinity live service? No. Why the fuck would you say something like that? No. Why would you speak something that vile into existence? Statue is Divinity 100%. Yeah, well, the thing is that the trademarks for the statue already trace back to Larian. So it's a Larian game regardless. Whatever kind of game it is, who knows? But it should be Divinity. And if it's Divinity but not Original Sin, then that means it's going to be one of their action. It's going to be one of a lot of people might not know this because most people really only know Larian for Divinity Original Sin and for Baldur's Gate 3, but they made action RPGs as well. And I think that that would be really funny because if you guys remember, one of the biggest criticisms a lot of people had, like the mainstream criticisms for Baldur's Gate 3, was that it was a chess game. Yeah, like something like that. It was it was all like, you know, just a bunch of people bitching that it wasn't an action game. Armored Core would be amazing. I could see them doing Armored Core DLC. I could see Armored Core DLC. I would actually go as far something from Soft. I think that's probably the safest to be able to do it. Something from Soft. I don't know what it's going to be, but it should. I also saw somebody say Final Fantasy 17. Witcher 3, we're going to see for sure. And I would say Blood of the Dawnwalker as well. Or 4, sorry. There's also rumored Witcher 3 DLC. That's the other thing too, though. Half-Life 3? I'm going to be straight with you guys. I do not see Valve under any circumstances using the Game Awards to be able to announce a game. If Valve was going to do an announcement, I swear these dudes would just drop a random, completely like zero warning trailer onto YouTube. Gabe was going to show up today. I mean, if he does, it's probably just to show off the Steam machine. Code Veronica DLC. We're definitely going to see Resident Evil Requiem. I think that's how you spell that. New Anata trailer. I would like to see I'm going to say gacha game release date / new one announced. Like, I feel like we're probably going to see both. In fact, I know we will see one of the two. For a fact, but that's all I can say. That's all I can say. Praying for that Armored Core DLC expansion. That would be really nice. Yeah. Marathon trailer. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think that we're going to see anything from Marathon for at least another shit. I don't think we're going to see anything from Marathon for a while. I'd probably say another year. Palworld farm game. Do you know what would be the biggest flex? Like the absolute biggest, just like fucking nuts on their forehead, is if Pocket Pair contacted the Game Awards and asked them if Nintendo would be showcasing or putting a trailer up for their like farming simulator, and then Pocket Pair paid to put their farming simulator trailer right after Nintendo's or right before Nintendo's. God damn, I want that. I'm trying to manifest that so bad. That'd be so good. That would be so good. Jeff would probably do it. Probably, yeah. Yeah. Especially because, you know, he's pretty buddy up with Sony, and Sony's pretty heavily invested into Pocket Pair. This is the only time all my favorite streamers are on at the same time. Yeah, you know, I don't know. Did I stream the Game Awards last year? I think that I did actually. I try to do it because, you know, it's kind of a celebration for the whole year. So it's fun to discuss and, you know, celebrate our favorite games actually getting the recognition that they deserve, or that they should at the very least. But yeah. I got Asmon, Smug, and LD on all at once. Dude, I get so many. Smug Alana farms my shorts feed. That chick farms my shorts feed. Which, by the way, I've had a sobering realization recently. So, like, I like to remain as, like, self-aware of myself, of, like, my mental state, of just, like, the world around me as much as I possibly can, right? And something that I noticed, a habit that I picked up about, like, a couple months ago, is I started actually watching shorts, right? Mostly because it was, like, shorts like people that I normally watch that I would see pop up and be like, oh, yeah, what is this? And then, like, oh, that was a funny clip, or oh, that was interesting, or whatever. But the next thing I know, I got sucked into that short-form content, into the shorts feed. And at first, I didn't really think anything of it. Now here I am, like, 2 months later, and I've realized, like, more recently, I have, like, been struggling to stay motivated, struggling to just, like, do just the basic shit sometimes. And it's all, and I think it has everything to do with shorts. And I'm just going to stop. I'm just going to stop watching it. Like, I think it's poison for me. I think for some people it's completely fine, but I think for me and, like, how my brain is wired, like, it will absolutely just fucking derail me. Like, I do, not, like, I fucking hate the internet, and I hate the, like, sensitivity generation. Like, I do have ADHD. I don't take fucking meds for it. Like, I just work through it. That's it. I just work through it. I just push. That's it. I just, you know, just fucking buckle in. But I have to stay aware enough to realize, like, when that's, like, fucking latching me into something. And shorts is not good for me. It's not good for me. Also, it was a two punch, because it's that, but then it's also, like, with how fucking dialed in I will get with some of these like farming games and stuff, like Stardew Valley. Like, I played Stardew Valley recently, and it just making it like a game. I was like, oh, it'd be nice for me to, like, play it on my Steam Deck before I go to bed. That's also not good for me. That's also not good for me. Because then it turned into, like, 4 hours of me fucking time vanishing and being like, what happened? I fight tooth and nail not to watch any of it because I know how my brain would be fried. Yeah, it's dulling my edge. I can feel it. Like, I think that's probably the best way for me to say it, is that it's, like, dulling my edge. I noticed that with, like, one of the last two videos that I had made. It's not that, like, the video itself came out bad or anything like that. It was just, like, I had a really hard time just, like, lining myself up and just staying in line when it came to, like, what I was trying to write, or, like, where my ideas or where my, like, mind was going. I have a real question. Why the fuck are people super chatting to the Game Awards? Why are you just throwing, like, it's literally just so all these, like, how many viewers is there? 300,000 viewers. It's just so 300,000 people can see them say, Little Prince's voice lines are known for being boastful and slightly annoying, including phrases like, what's up, future king? What are you talking about? $20. $20. Just into the void. Into a show, by the way, that these guys have to pay $1 million. $1 million to be able to get their trailer. To get their trailer out. Isn't that crazy? $1 million just to be able to have your trailer out. Oh my God. I saw this. So this guy had posted this. I still loathe Jeff Keighley for this stuff last year. And this was like Jeff Keighley being like,
that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do,
it's for his, like, emotional stuff, right? Like the emotional responses that Jeff Keighley had last year, where he's like, if you guys love video games as much as I do, then you'll be really excited for this. And this guy say like he hates him for that. So then Okami replied with, "If this is this more to your liking?" And it's Okami with a gun and ball. They fucking absolutely just commit fucking homicide on this dude. Holy shit. Just absolutely hit him with the gun and ball meme. Oh no. Sorry, it's not a gun or ball game. Too bad, man. So fucking good. So good. I fucking love it, man. I love it. Okami is so old, most people don't even know it anymore. Yeah, that's pretty sad, to be honest with you. But at the exact same time, fuck it. It's such a good game. I'm happy that they're making it again. I always view like remakes and remasters as an opportunity for a younger generation to be able to get invested in some of the greatest games that were ever made. As long as those remasters and remakes actually live up to the potential or to like whatever the old game used to be, right? Like that's the most important part. Are you going to play Ashes of Creation or not? I'm going to... I don't know. Okay? Like, I need you guys to recognize something really quick, okay? I need you guys to fucking lock in with me for just a moment. So I'm going on vacation to go home and visit my family for the holidays. I'll be gone for a week. Disconnecting, okay? By disconnecting, I mean mostly playing Steam Deck. In the next couple of weeks and months, we already have like the new Warframe drop or new Warframe expansion dropped. I want to go play that. I really do. It looks really good. I'm really excited for it. I'm way behind in Warframe. I want to go play that. I want to stream it for sure. Path of Exile 2 is launching a massive league. I also want to go play that, and I want to get super invested into that, and I want to lose myself in it. Ashes of Creation has come out. The problem is that like Ashes of Creation, that game is from what I understand, like I mean like they're still pre-alpha, right? Game is like I don't know how I feel. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how I feel about you charging $50 fucking for a game in pre-alpha. Like I'm just gonna be fucking straight with you guys. I'm just going to be straight with you guys. But the cash shop is in the... Wait, most of the game doesn't work, but the cash shop in the alpha does. That's kind of gross, dog. I'm just going to, like... I'll wait to hold my... like, I'll play it because it's my fucking job, right? Like, I need to know about these games and have an understanding of them, but I'm going to be real with you. I don't know how, but... I understand it from their perspective because like MMOs are so fucking money hungry. Like they need so much money for them to be made. But at the same time, I'm just not, I don't know, man. I'm not really in on their, I don't recognize their game. Very solid interview with S-Fan and Steven Sharif, worth a watch. Maybe I just need more back. Maybe I'm sorry. I'm just going to be real with you. I understand there's some people that are really excited and hope Ashes of Creation turns out to be a good game. I'm right there with you. The problem is that like I'm not super invested in that stuff. I haven't really been watching much of it or keeping up on most of it. And I hate to sound like that guy, but I also kind of look at Ashes of Creation the same way that I do Star Citizen. Is that what it's called? Star Citizen, right? Charging $50 for a pre-alpha just lets you know that they still need funding and will stop developing it once the money stops flowing. That's also kind of where I'm at too. Like, keep in mind, we're not gonna sit here and pretend like their community hasn't crowdfunded the fuck out of that game, and now here they are dipping again. Have you played Soulframe? I haven't had I've only played like a little bit. I played a little bit on stream, but not enough. I'm going to get my, I'm going to go ahead and I'll get like the Founders thing, right? I'm going to buy that soon. I saw that they were giving it away to creators, so I could ask for it if I wanted to, but I would rather just invest in Digital Extremes, to be honest with you. They deserve my money. Are you still playing Where the Winds Meet? Yeah, I'm still playing it here and there. I just like turning the game on and just running around being a fucking idiot. Like, legit, I literally just turn that game on and just run around collecting stuff and doing side quests. I haven't even touched the main story. And, I got to the second area main story, and I just, like, stopped doing main story stuff and instead just started running around doing other things instead. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Just so you know, this stream is just going to be the Game Awards, okay? I'm not doing like a full crazy thing. We're not doing anything afterwards. I got a video I have to finish recording, and then I have to get it edited and get it posted for tomorrow. I do still plan to do full regular stream tomorrow, but yeah. Just letting you guys know. Yeah, I still plan to do the regular stream tomorrow. Do you think they're going to announce Hogwarts Legacy 2 since the TV show is coming out in 2027? I'm actually going to be real with you. That is a story that I'm looking into right now, and I think that Netflix is going to dissolve WB Games. Old Pieces peak. I've been hearing that. I'm going to be playing it soon. We'll probably play it tomorrow. Like with Star Citizen, there's also the incentive to not finish / release the game, since they're raking in all this money. Once the game comes out, a lot of that cash flow disappears. Yeah, it becomes fully reliant on people buying into the initial game, right? Like buying the box price, and then after that, it's all based on, because they're not doing monthly sub, right? They're just doing microtransactions. I'm sure some people are probably going to disagree with me on this. I think that the only way that you can sustainably do a full-fledged MMO is with a monthly sub. I think trying to do it any other way is just not going to work out. It's going to make you it's going to make you want to turn and monetize the game even harder in other ways that players are going to feel uncomfortable with, which is funny because most of these games do that anyway. I mean, World of Warcraft does. Final Fantasy doesn't really do it. I just wanted to stop by and say hello. Have fun with this rigged BS. Don't get upset if the retards do retard things. Have a good night. Thanks, man. I completely disagree. Without monthly sub, the integrity of the game gets jeopardized. You're just fanboying WoW sub. Are you fucking stupid? Do you see me playing World of Warcraft? Have you seen me ever play World of Warcraft? You will be? Oh, so you're just retarded. Never mind. They made $1 billion. They made $1 billion. What is this now? They made $1 billion that can't be sunk into production, can it? Well, I mean, like all of it's going into production in one case, or in one case or another, right? Like at the end of the day, they're going to like it should be all going towards their employees, but I don't know how big their development team is. Great video on the AI and RAM stuff. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. I didn't really know exactly how that was going to go over. Like, I still tried to include, like, some gaming industry impacts in that. But I sometimes am, like, pulled in the direction of wanting to do whatever I can to be able to like cover something wider than just video games. I've like at one point in time, I might end up trying to make like a second channel that I can just like maybe do something that's a little bit less edited, where it's just kind of raw thoughts on certain things. But yeah. PoE 2 rewards. Wasn't PoE 2 supposed to be a free game at some point? PoE 2 will be a free game at full release. If you want to play it early, you can pay into early access, but you don't. And then if you get that money, then they give you that whatever you pay to get into early access, they give you that back in premium currency. So it's a pretty even trade. Not every MMO needs a sub to be successful. That's a retard take. I'm just going to ban you, dude. You're kind of fucking stupid, and you're pissing me off. You don't even want to listen to the point. That's not the point that I was even trying to make in the first place. Like, yeah, like why be rude? I don't know, dude. It's just fucking I'm sitting here and I'm talking about where like if you have a game of that size and you need to do your best to be able to try to like you have to have sustainable income. The problem is these games are like an MMO is incredibly expensive to run. You're going to end up having to make cuts somewhere. The problem is that like as the years go on, how much money it costs for you to continue to keep those games up and running just continues to increase. If you do not have a baseline of guaranteed income that you can get from your players, your game is just going to suffer overall. This is literally like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's pretty goddamn obvious. If I have a game that has, even if I have a game that has a million or fucking 10 million players, right? 10 million players. And it's like, okay, I sold the game for $40. Now I have 10 million players. And now I have to fully rely off of just cosmetic microtransactions. That's not going to work. At one point in time, you are going to hit a weird, like, I guess it also depends on like the quality of the game that you're making and how sustainable you've built your company. But most of these MMO companies do not build sustainably. I think a really good example of like how this might work in a different direction is Where Winds Meet, right? Like Where Winds Meet does not have like this huge, massive development studio. Like they built that game very sustainably. You can tell that. It's not the most high fidelity, crazy game that you've ever seen in your entire life. And in a mechanical sense, you can also see that they definitely pulled they pulled punches. Is that the word that I'm trying to use here? They cut corners. They 100% cut corners. I think a really good example is if you look at like some of their multiplayer features, like a lot of this stuff isn't like fully thought out and baked out, right? A lot of that stuff is going to take time. So like they have some money sinks in that game where like you are going to have some people that are going to spend an obscene amount of money on that game, but you're also going to have some people that are going to spend absolutely nothing. So like, I don't know, man. MMOs are such a weird thing because like you have to figure out a way to be able to balance like financial stability, sustainability, profitability with all like while at the exact same time doing your best to be able to like give players enough content for them to keep coming back. How's Once Human doing? I don't think that like I never hear about that game anymore. You know what's really sad? I really liked this game. I mean, this is honestly, for what Once Human is, this isn't bad. For what the game is, that's not bad. I'll be honest with you. I don't think that's bad. Like, I realize a lot of people think that, you know, you need to have, you know, 100,000 players to have a game that's doing well. I think it largely depends on, like, how big your development, how big your All right, we good. We back. I think we're back. I think we're back. I think we're good. Seems to be fixed. Yeah. My ISP is angry at me for something. No, it's just I keep running into a problem when I'm trying to do like 3 streams at once. I've been trying to do a third one to Kick, but it's just not working out. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure it out. I'm either gonna have to talk to Kick or talk to my ISP or talk to somebody. No, we should be good now. Yeah, everything should be smooth. I when I was just doing YouTube and Twitch, I was running into no problems for a long time, but once I added a third stream, everything kind of fell off the rails there. But MMOs were 2000s race for the spot. Now there's no MMO, just WoW. I mean, Final Fantasy 14 still does its own thing, to be honest with you. HTP, thank you for the tier 1. Still need more upload juice? I guess I do, but that's crazy though, because I have 500 up, 500 down. But I guess maybe I need more. No Warframe drops this year for the TGA and said it's PoE. Yeah, I'm fine with that, to be honest. I play both, so they can go either way for me. There's no way 500 up lags with 3 streams. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how that's working out. That's why I don't think it's my internet connection. I think it's something else. The problem is that YouTube, Twitch, and Kick all like want a different bit rate. So, but like streaming platforms themselves, so like OBS can only like you can only give it like one block number of like this is what the bit rate I want it to be is. And then the 3 of them will then, you know, figure it out amongst themselves. Couldn't decide who to watch. So many channels streaming the Game Awards. I decided to watch LD because you always have the best takes and logic. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Your router could be throttling you. You actually might be right because I'm still using a router that I bought like 5 years ago. I'm still using a router. You know what? Actually, you say that. Like, this is so fucking dumb. This is like the dumbest fucking. This is the dumbest exchange that I've had recently. Somebody had said, yeah, this dude had said, the Game Awards statue is almost certainly confirmed to be a new Divinity game by Larian Studios, as found by a trademark filing. And then somebody responded saying, absolute garbage, Lamau. I told you it would be something most of us wouldn't, it wouldn't be something most of us would want. And all I said was, bro, who the fuck is most of us? Speak for yourself. I'm sitting there and I read that and I'm just like, I love how this dude wants to come out here and be like, yeah, nobody wants a new Larian game. Nobody wants to do a new Larian game. Who wants to do that? Nobody, like, throw that in the trash. Throw that in the fucking trash. And then somebody responded, you speak on behalf of gamers literally all the time. Yeah, but it's different when what I say is right. Just saying. I always get afraid with Twitter and think that people are going to like take this shit out of context, not realize a joke is a joke. Luckily, my audience, this is the way. This is the way, my man. This is true. This is true. What is this? Can't you do something about your superiority complex? But I am superior. Oh, thank God. Thank God I have not surrounded myself with idiots. That's all I gotta say. I was hoping, I'm like, man, I hope somebody doesn't come up in here and be like, fucking narcissist, blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, I never claim to speak for anyone. The only thing that I do, like, I'll point out, like, very, like, obvious generalities, right? Like, if something is, like, insane, like, if there's, like, some insane predatory monetization or something like that, or whatever it is, then I'll come out and be like, yeah, we don't want this, because fucking duh. Big duh, people don't want it. Goddamn right, smartest chat. Ain't that the truth? Yep. Smartest community in gaming. Right here, baby. Right here. Or at least the most financially responsible. Or poor. We could be all of them all at once. We could be all of them all at once. Guild Wars 2 is strong, costs $40, and survives mostly on cosmetics, proper no-sub MMO. I'm not saying that it's impossible. But I am saying that it largely depends on the size of that game's community. And also like the scale of the content that they have in the game too. Like you can find, I think you can find financial efficiency at any type of, at any bracket. I'm just saying that like I've always been one that believed in the monthly sub when it comes to like, the problem is that microtransactions then infected everything and ruined that entire thing. Like, I would almost guarantee everybody here right now, if we could say microtransactions are out the door, no more microtransactions, but instead every live service game would have like a monthly sub instead, which actually sounds more toxic, and it actually just sounds like streaming services. I hate it all. I fucking hate it all. I just want to pay $60 for a game and never think about it again. That's all I want. $60 for a game and just not think about it again. It's all fucked. I know. Looked at my purchase history on Steam, and most of the games that I buy are between $5 and $25, and once a year I go above 40. Yeah. Man, I made breakfast this morning. So I got this idea, right? And I was like, so I still got some leftover potatoes, breakfast potatoes that I had made. And so I made that, and then I made and I was gonna make myself some eggs. And then I was sitting there and I was like, I wish I had like some sausage or something like that to go with this. And I realized that like I made this big purchase from this like local yokel place back up in like northern Michigan that sells like homemade beef jerky that is like the most fucking bomb beef jerky that you've ever had in your life. They ship worldwide, or not worldwide. They ship all over the U.S., which is great. So you can get them anywhere you want. All you got to do is just, go through their website and order their stuff. Absolutely fantastic beef jerky. I suggest it to everybody. Dublin Jerky is the name of the place. And they have everything from like rabbit jerky to alligator jerky to ostrich jerky to like beef jerky and venison, and then like all kinds of like different types of spices and rubs and stuff like that on it. So I have a bunch of jerky, and I had some pepper beef, right? So what I did is I just cut up some of that beef jerky and then threw it in there, and it like immediately, yeah, Dublin Jerky from Michigan. Yeah. And it like immediately like softened up the jerky, and then the eggs like absorbed the like jerky fat and stuff. Oh, dude, it was so good. It was the best idea that I've ever had. Turkey jerky? Yeah. Jerky is expensive here in the UK. I'd imagine it probably is. I mean, you got to think out here in the U.S., it is very easy for us to get a hold of beef and also to get a hold of deer, right? Do a cooking channel? I am not a good cook, dude. I'm not like. I mean, I can. Okay. I'm not. I shouldn't say I'm not a good cook. I can cook well, but I don't cook very many things. And most shit that I cook is in a crock pot. I'm the king of crock pot. I'll tell you that right now. I love that thing so much. My pressure cooker gets so much work. Whew. Pot roast. Some fucking like I got like 4 different soups I like to make. Crock pot cooking is still cooking. Yeah, it's true. That's true. It's true. It's true. So you made a Mexican dish called macado con huevos. Macado con huevos. Machacado. Machacado? Is that how you say that? Machacado? Testicle what? 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 Yeah, so I was making breakfast this morning and I just threw a couple bull testicles in there, you know what I mean? How's the second channel? I haven't even started anything on that, man. If I do that, it'll probably be next year, most likely. I'm also one of those people that like rarely ever commits to ideas that I have on certain stuff. The merch is going live next month, though. Oh, do you guys want to see it real quick? Hold on. Oh, opening act, shit.
Welcome to the 2025
I'll show you guys
Game
later.
Awards opening act.
They'll go on
Sydney
break.
Goodman here to start us off on gaming's biggest night, streaming all around the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year in games.
River
With
Dude,
special
thank you for the
performances,
5 tier 1 gifters, man.
including
Appreciate
from the
that.
Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence, surprise guests, and world premieres like Resident Evil Requiem.
Bitch, what are you? Why,
Phantom Blade
why
Zero,
are you spoiling
Lego
it?
Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and many more.
Legacy of the Dark Knight, Batman.
Plus, over 20 brand new games you haven't heard about.
Wait, they have
yet
Evanescence
that will make
singing?
You believe the universe is conspiring
I'm here for that, actually. I love
And you know
Evanescence.
what? I don't think I can wait any longer. Let's just
World
get started
premiere.
right now.
World premiere.
Tonight is a very special Game Awards because 3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things
That's
off
right. That's right.
with the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios. This is The Free Shepherd.
Doggo game? What was that shit going on at the end? Oh, it's Stray but doggos?
Okay,
I don't know.
say it. The
Maybe a girl
protagonist
game?
is not only
Probably.
powerful, but
It's a
I'm
dog
proud
game
to
of the year,
also
true.
confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award.
Man, they getting
Here are
right
the
into it.
nominees for Best Family Game.
Best family game.
Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing
I'm going to
Crosswords.
say either Split Fiction. No, I'm going to say Split Fiction.
And the Game Award goes to
Split Fiction.
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Isn't that a single-player game?
All of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you.
Is it?
With this game,
But
the team
I've been
had an
playing Donkey
objective
Kong
of creating
Bonanza. It's a
thrilling
single-player game.
where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through
Well, how does that
obstacles
make
and
any
discovered
sense?
How music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong,
How are
I
you
think
just
they
going
delivered
to
on that
rob?
and so
How are you going
much
to
more.
rob
We're
actual
grateful
family
to the
games?
fans and to the Game Awards for this
Family
honor.
Game is E for
Looks like
Everyone
smashing
award?
things
Is that
kinda
what it
fun.
is? Because
Thank
it
you
didn't
very
look
much.
like it. It didn't look like it. If you looked at the rest of that list, the rest of that list was all games that a
Congratulations.
family could play.
And now we have 2 more. Congratulations.
What the fuck
And
is going
now
on with
we
the stream?
have
Why is it
2
stuttering?
more world premieres ready to go. Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in
I'm gonna pause it because their like live stream is fucked up. So hopefully, if I like let it lag a couple seconds and I'm not like on the live, just like a couple seconds behind, it'll be okay.
Sweden, who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat.
Don't question it,
experience
just be mad.
set
That's my whole
against a
life, dog.
gothic is
Pet, thank you for the
decrepit.
tier 1. Appreciate that. What is up with the production of this? This is by the way, they made an announcement before the Game Awards. This is the most expensive Game Awards show they've ever made to date. And they're already having like tons of audio issues and like lagging. Okay. This isn't VR, right? Eh. Okay. Okay, maybe. We'll see. What? Fight against your music? Oh, your music powers your weapons? That's actually kind of cool. So you can actually put like your own music in and then like play against the music that you want. So if I go and I throw in like, does that mean if I like throw on some like Lorna Shore that it just goes like straight up fucking unbeatable? Like I'm thinking about playing a game like this to a song like Unbreakable. Just like fucking blast beats all over the place. Ram Ranch, Megadeth, yeah. Hard mode to be Dragon Force. Throw on some Pantera. Pantera's pretty slow though. Nylon, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that.
That was Audio Mech, the new
Bee
game
Hazard is
from
really
Dylan
fun.
Fair,
And actually,
the
like, I really
creator
like
of
visual
Audio
games like
Surf.
that.
And
So,
starting tomorrow,
it looks like a
you
vibe
can
game, and I'd
play
totally be
an
into it.
Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wish list games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam.
Pantera would be
We'd like to take a
easy.
moment
Their
to
pace
remind
is pretty
everyone
slow. Oh
that
yeah, no,
tonight's
they're
Game Awards
fucking
broadcast
yeah.
is
Pantera's music's
available
really
on
slow. I mean,
YouTube with dedicated
Cemetery Gates is like a
ASL
beginner
and
song.
descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility.
It's a good song.
This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible. And they are Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall,
I
Doom,
fucking
The
hate this
Dark
award.
Ages, EA
I hate
Sports
this award so much.
FC 26, and South of Midnight.
I love how
And the
accessibility.
Game Award goes to
Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Doom: The Dark Ages.
That is, do you know what? That's no. They're
Thank you
absolutely
so
right
much.
because
This
they
is
made
such
Doom: The Dark
such an
Ages for
honor.
people that
Hugo
literally
set
don't
the
have a
vision,
brain.
for
No. This makes total sense.
The idea of creating Doom for all Slayers,
Yeah.
Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility and
They
support
literally
of the
made
game, and
they
as
literally
well
made
as
Doom
our
for
partners
fucking
at
brainless
Cinemax.
people. That's like, let's make it where
user
all the
research,
area
QA,
keys
our
have a
dev
fucking
team,
bat
our
light that shoots
accessibility
up into the
consultants.
sky
We
so you
couldn't
know
have done it
exactly
without
where they
you.
are. Let's
Thank
make
you
it where
so
the map
much.
literally says secret on it to tell you where secrets are.
Congratulations, Doom: The Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements.
What else did they do? Oh, they
awards,
renamed,
and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally
They
reveal
renamed
what that
Too Young to
statue in the
Die
desert
to
is all about.
Aspiring Slayer.
I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
Unbelievable, dude. This is the shit that I'm talking about. And you know what the other thing is? And I think that's like incredibly patronizing. Oh, is this the Guild Wars update?
Magic, mystery, and boundless adventure. Heed the clarion call as you join a community of millions.
With those, this actually does look really good. I always thought that Guild Wars 2 looked worse visually than what it does.
Dive deep. And
I mean, it doesn't look
explore a
insane,
wealth
obviously. It's an
of
older game to
lore.
begin with, but...
Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion, Visions of Eternity.
Maybe I should give Guild Wars a shot one time.
Download and play now.
Maybe one time. Has a weird lighting problem? Yeah, that could be it. Hey! That's my goat! That's my goat! Hell yeah! Duck off Oh! It's so good. Duck off is so good. Slapping that bass. Duck off is also hard as fucking shit sometimes too. Oh, they got zombies? Where do they put zombies in? New region unlocking. I love it.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act.
And they didn't-
We are
and they
counting
didn't
down to the big show.
they didn't
so
fucking
I signed an NDA,
give an
but
award
I'm going
for,
to risk it all
Duck
just
Off at
for
all.
you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider, a deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem, the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero.
Oh, so this
and
isn't
the
even the Game Awards. This is the Game Awards
conducted by
pre-show. We
Lauren
still like it's not the
Bell will
actual
pay
Game Awards
tribute
for another
to
20
our
minutes.
6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy. I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
You know what the thing is that
But for now, it's time for our 3 esports awards. The
They
first
ruin
up
it.
is Best Esports
they ruin
Game,
it by like
presented
making
by
everything.
Game.
I don't care
And
about
the
esports
nominees
games.
are.
So I want to finish what I was talking about because I'm pissed off about this. I hate accessibility awards because I find accessibility awards incredibly patronizing because accessibility used to be about, oh, you're a paraplegic. Oh, you lost a limb. Oh, you have whatever type of handicap that prevents you from being able to play a game. They then expanded accessibility from people literally being unable to play games to now calling people that are women, Black, Mexican, or anything else as also now being equally disabled and needing games to be built for accessibility for them. It's so patronizing. It's fucking offensive is what it is. It's so garbage. That's why they put Assassin's Creed up there, because it's accessibility, because they had Yasuke that could romance a trans character, and also they put Yasuke in the game, and it's like that's your idea of accessibility. And that's also like the whole thing that I go back to when I say like how patronizing and how like absolutely just fucking garbage some of these people are at making games, because it just goes to show how surface level their understanding of other people is. It's like I always go and I point back to like the game that was like the pinnacle of this, and like I'm so thankful and also upset that Concord failed, because I wish it was still here to criticize. But Anada.
You've been to the sea before?
All right, rant over for now.
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
He makes it sound like she's old Yeller and he's taking her out to pasture. What is this? So she has to like hack mid-fight? This looks so good.
Man, Enos again. I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
Dude, Capcom's never gonna fall off. Like, they're gonna have problems. They're never gonna fall off. Like, I hate like their inability to fucking optimize their games. They need to figure that out. But like the one thing that I gotta say is that like they let their developers do some weird shit. Like, what is that?
Station back home. And surprise, you can
that?
play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight, and trust me, there's more to come.
They have a demo for Pragmata right now on Steam.
Another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising.
No,
Persona
there's no.
5, The
It's not on
Phantom
there.
X.
You can wish list it.
Sonic Rumble. Umamasume Pretty Derby.
Umamasume.
And Wuthering Waves.
Umamasume.
And the game award goes to
Umamasume.
Umamasume Pretty Derby.
Horse girls for the win. Yeah, Umamasume.
It is a tremendous honor to receive this amazing award.
Please
It was
talk
only
shit about
possible
PETA.
With the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate all the Uma Musume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with games, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned.
PETA's
Thank
so
you
mad.
much.
PETA got fucking
Thank you.
filtered because they were trying to like talk shit about Umamasume.
Congratulations.
Umamasume.
All right, I think I have to take
Umamasume.
a quick
How
break
does I say
and
it?
play Umamasume. It's not my ADHD. It's professional development and my ADHD. But there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios.
Yeah, we
right
like
after
those.
this.
Yeah, we like those. Guy was super nervous. Respect. Oh fuck yeah,
My
dude. Could you imagine being like you have no idea? There's like hundreds of thousands of people, millions of people end up watching this.
Of my undying love. Theorcus, my beloved, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Ricard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead. What happened?
She knew Marike was coming for her.
Never forget. The bonds that tie the 6 of you will be your strength.
What is this?
You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
Okay.
Interesting family you must have. Is that fear I sense?
Okay.
Stay in the light.
Good voice cast. The RPG.
Never give in to
Is this
darkness.
Solasta?
Your loving mother, Mahin.
Yeah! Yeah, dude, I'm so stoked for this. March 2026, I'm so stoked for this. I love Solasta. I had so much fun playing it. They got a good voice cast for it, too. What kind of game is that? It's essentially Baldur's Gate 3. That's probably just the best way for me to say it. But it's Baldur's Gate 3 if Baldur's Gate 3, like, really stuck to, like, the idea of playing playing, like, D&D. So, like, there's way more, like, environmental...
Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same
There's
thing.
way more, like, environmental, like, interactability, like knocking stuff over, causing puddles, increasing lightning damage. You can also, like, take down, Dude, this looks cool as fuck. You, like, build your own tanks? Is this, like, BattleBots? This is kind of cool. I like this. Tank Rat? All right. Yeah, I'm interested.
Welcome back. We are so close to the top.
It's kind of like
hour.
Divinity then?
Everybody,
Yeah.
Go
Yeah,
tell
yeah.
your friends to tune in
But, like-
and get ready for a night of awards.
Well, it's like the best way for me to also explain it is that, like, say, as an example, if you were to, like, Baldur's Gate has a lot of weird limitations where, like, you can't use all the skills that you would normally use in, like, Dungeons and Dragons, right? But Solasta, they do let you use those skills as those skills, even if those skills would break the game. So, like, as an example, being able to use, like, Webwalker boots in Baldur's Gate 3 just means that you can walk over webs. Webwalker boots in Solasta, best independent game. Okay.
Blueprints. Claire Obscure,
It's gonna be
Expedition
Claire Obscure.
33.
Like,
Hades 2.
I feel like they shouldn't do this one.
Hollow Knight, Silksong.
I would probably go Hollow Knight Silksong.
And the game award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Like, Expedition 33 is just gonna clear all the awards. It has to. Like, it's too fucking good. Yeah, LD, but you have
Thank
taste.
you.
Well, it's not taste. I'm like, Expedition 33 is
I remember
fantastic.
Sunfall beginnings in early 21, just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
Congratulations. Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action.
So what I was trying to
game
say
that
before I was so
blends
rudely interrupted,
exploration with
in Solasta, you can
mind-bending
actually, like, walk on walls and shit and, like, put candles out to create darkness and use that darkness and stuff. Solasta's really cool.
I love the new game. Okay, sunshine, check. Back, check. Time for a new platforming adventure. What? My village was gone. All I wanted was to go back home. Badgerborn. Tried exploring. Did some jumping around. You know, the classics. It's what I do. Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! platform game, baby. Now we're talking. I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind.
What?
I really transformed myself. This thing is amazing! Made a bunch of new friends. Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big.
Katamari Damacy?
And small.
Oh, okay.
I had it all. And then the code broke down.
What the fuck?
Are they? And that's when I found you.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger Singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger.
But did I just watch? I have no idea.
Premiere for you. It
Conker's
comes from
fourth
an
wall game?
incredible
Kind of,
brand
yeah.
new
It does feel like
studio
that.
In Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new
Schizophrenia
world
the game?
coming in
Kind of, yeah.
2026.
I'm intrigued. Yeah,
And we're
yeah,
excited
same.
to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
To alone despair, fiercely blaze my heart, see that these frozen air, dark and cold, the place that's on your face, I fell in love. Don't even know I got your name, girl. I don't mind even care about you illusions, shattered dreams, now it's seen, no salvation, boy. I'll take all the way we're rising, conquer fate. Hold me close, I can feel a connection. Hell appears with your back, you won't come around.
This game makes me unhappy. The intro is so dangerously close to Sum 41. Yeah, it's like one of those like Avril / Sum 41 songs kind of thing. What the fuck is this supposed to be? This is like the most generic pop punk song. It feels like it was like completely like written by AI. Like I don't know. Like I'm sorry that just you fucking lost me there. Oh, it's actually a video game. You just decided to waste our time with a music video first. Okay, like this looks interesting. Why did you make us do the whole thing first? Why did you...
I don't eat humans.
So, like, they absolutely... Like, I feel like they cooked...
If that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem. That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans.
Thank you for throwing in a line like journalists would use.
One more award for you.
Yeah, we all love that, right? Don't we love that when they say that you're the problem? Oh, if that didn't get you hyped, maybe you're the problem. Yeah.
Here are the nominees.
No, that's worked out a lot of the times in the past, hasn't it?
A Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry, Splinter Cell Death Watch.
I didn't watch any of them.
The Last of Us Season 2, and Until Dawn. And the Game Award goes to...
Minecraft will win.
The Last of Us Season 2!
What are we talking about? This isn't... Guys, you forget that this show is in LA.
Thank you very much. Gabe.
Oh God, not this
I want
guy.
to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures,
Go to Hollywood.
HBO.
Druckmann, just leave the video game industry. Just go to Hollywood. It's where you belong. It's obviously where you want to be.
But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, The Last of Us.
Why are they so handsy?
Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent, with big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about, because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return, the announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations again.
Oh! Oh! Expedition 33 soundtrack is so good, dude. It's fucking absurd. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Fucking big. Love it. Somebody says Expedition 33 or Evanescence has got really French lately. He's like trying to rock the fuck out. Noise cancelling's too high on this fucking guitar. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, they're all dressed up. That's funny. Perfection is not attainable
Living things can't help but change.
or
you see.
affordable.
They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
Oh, that's right. He lost his dad this year, didn't he?
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
You chose a hard road for yourself.
Stubborn people change the world.
Say the thing you're afraid to say. We can work with this.
The new beginnings.
Ring the bell! Sharks for me!
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
You know me, headmistress.
Flops, thank for the tier 1. And Fusterbank, thank for the prime. Man, I fucking love video games.
Tomorrow will be.
For those who come after.
I fucking love video games. Fucking Sleep Token, I know.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2025. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game
Audio
Awards.
too loud for you guys? Can they turn down?
TV.
I'll bring it down a little
Good
bit.
evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games. Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards.
That's crazy.
Many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can
That is
identify them
crazy.
based on their attire tonight. Welcome,
It's Richie.
guys.
Thank you
Great
for
to
the
have
tier
you
1.
here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles
Oh,
fires.
fuck, I forgot about it.
Just
I
a few
forgot that
months
happened to
ago,
him.
I lost my dad.
Yeah.
He quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to
Rain,
hold
thank
us
you for the prime.
when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights.
Like, I fully understand why he gets so emotional about games. It's kind of fucking absurd what we get. I'm gonna be real with you.
Record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year.
Just The fact that any of these games exist is just absurd.
And
it really is.
we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, two remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
F? What are the Fs? I don't know. What are the Fs for?
Wow. This is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me.
F for his dad, probably.
My son
yeah.
Elijah. It was
Yeah,
Elijah
YouTube might be behind.
who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2.
Oh, he's the speedster. He's the speedster. That's what it is.
And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch. Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool.
I actually really like Dispatch. I played it off
Elijah,
stream. I really enjoyed it.
Playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up.
True.
I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm
I would love to. I'd love to
grew
see
up with
Dispatch
video
win
games
something.
and
I think the game was really good. I enjoyed it.
gaming
I mean, like
has
not
been
as a
changing
video
my
game. I don't know. I guess as just
it's nice to
interactive
hear
media.
Thank you, Elijah.
Gotcha, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best action game.
Okay, what we got? Battlefield 6. Okay. I feel like this should just be in shooter, right? Dude, no. I didn't like Doom: The Dark Ages. I didn't like it. Hades 2, I really love. I love that game. Good game. Ninja Gaiden 4, I didn't play it. I saw it had a lot of performance issues when it launched, so I didn't play it. Shinobi, that game is really good. It's probably going to go to Battlefield 6. I'm going to say it's going to go to Battlefield 6. It should go to Hades, though, I think.
Hades 2.
Never mind. Okay. Award well received. I mean, they essentially took everything that was Hades and just made it all better with more mechanics and more builds and more ways to play and stuff. It's really good. They did a really good job with Hades
The 7 of us
too.
who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games.
That's crazy, dude.
We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is. On behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game, we just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry.
That's exactly
and
what we
inspire
need. It
us.
is, yeah.
And we want to say thank
Bastion
you to
was
our
so good, it
players
was a good
who
game.
literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
I think it's fucking awesome to see that these guys they made Bastion, they stayed together, the whole team stayed together, same 7 guys, then went on and made Hades, absolute fucking banger game, made a ton of money, super successful, then made Hades 2, same thing happened again. It's just like, love to see it, baby.
Amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators.
Oh boy.
All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere. Something truly special
Oh
that
boy.
we're honored to debut here.
Oh boy, here we go. Buckle up. Buckle up. Expanse game? Starfield 2? I know the Expanse game is coming, yeah. Star Wars Outlaws 2? Shut the fuck up. This looks Star Wars. That looks like Rey. Could totally be getting baited, but it looks like Rey.
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series. And we are Star Wars are back together again.
That one's...
All right, we have many more game announcements to come. Going to be more game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top that one, but right now,
my hands are up on that one. KOTOR was a banger. It's the same director, and I've told you guys a million times. I've told you guys a million times. Directors are the people that you want to follow. It's a non-Lucasfilms game, yeah, and it's non-Lucasfilms, so that means Disney's not involved with it. So.
Piggy, it is so
I mean,
great
that's even better, right? That's
Thank you
even
for
better.
Accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know I would never turn down an invitation from you.
Okay.
Not after Bora Bora.
Why are they like this?
Which, by the way, was certainly not a bore, a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I said in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later.
Wait.
You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right.
So Jeff is a hog
Especially
fucker.
poor Foo. And Foo, Jeffy Poo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance
They
is
really know how to
just
party.
perfect.
Mhm.
Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later.
Jeff is
You
into
guys are gonna
hogs.
love it.
Confirmed.
All right, we have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming, I promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
I think it would have been way cooler.
Survival training? Of course you are. Pathetic. Now, we've compiled some valuable training materials.
Says
so you
that
can stand a
fucker.
chance against the hungry undead.
We can just run around those, right?
Silence!
Max.
Both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish
I love
instincts to
Maximilian,
escape
dude.
the monster's claws. Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
I do love a good fight.
But do you like winning them?
Is she that big?
You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Well, this is survival training, not survival talking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
The gall to show Monster Hunter. Yeah.
It's Red Sec. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, and it's free.
Free red sex?
Do you think anyone here said sex?
He said sex, you said free.
Redacted sector. Really? Is that the
Well,
name? It is.
except for the fact that I'm pretty sure they delayed Red Sex stuff,
We're gonna find
so.
big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob.
Oh, a tank?
We're not getting a tank if we don't jump.
Oh, we need to jump.
Yes. Go, go, go. Yeah, Red Sex. It's Red Sex.
Fluster, thank you for the gifted. That was really weird. Soulframe.
Find me. betray me again.
I really need to get in and check this game out more. Especially knowing like how fast like digital extreme games can kind of evolve over time.
Zombies are real. I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now.
Let's go, Commando.
YouTube is doing the lag thing again. YouTube shouldn't be having any problems.
Zombie is reductive. I prefer Homo mortis. We're gonna have to tone this shit down for the movie.
Look! More sludge shit! It's a zombie apocalypse!
And my latency is fucking killer. So it's not my internet connection. It has something to do with my stream output. Let me look.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
Oh no. It's happening now. It's happening. What is this? I'm telling you, that's Borislav. That sounds like Divinity music. No, not Witcher. Dude, I'm swearing this is fucking Divinity. Especially the way the elf looks. But it's Divinity! Oh my fucking god, it is! It's 100% Divinity. I literally just saw a fucking lizard person. Are they sacrificing somebody? Oh my, this is so Larian. No, they got banging in the trailer. This is so Larian. They have no filter. What the fuck? fucking go! Let's fucking go! Yes! Yes, dude! Holy shit! Holy shit! It's gonna be a Divinity action game. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god!
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023
We're going
for
back to
Baldur's Gate
peak.
3 are hard at
We're
work
going
on their
back to
next
peak.
role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more in the future. To present our next award,
Oh my
please welcome
fucking
two
god.
previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
Just fucking end the show. I'm done. I'm done.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting.
I need to, go for
They
a smoke.
say
Yeah.
acting
Unreal,
is the
dude.
art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their
Who are these people?
lies and
What are you talking about? The one is the big tall lady from
that
Resident
they were
Evil
warriors
Village,
on a
and
quest
then
for vengeance
Neil
in
is
feudal Japan.
Dashing
Astarian.
archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
And
See,
he's
they're
also
French
voice acted a
revolutionaries
shitload of other
holding
characters
baguettes
too.
For some reason.
Sparktos,
And
thanks for the
teenage
prime.
girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously. Ready? Let's do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Actor.
Best performance.
Oh, this one's rough.
I didn't make the rules between you two. We'll break the cycle. So
I
she
mean,
can't steal anyone else's
For
future.
me, it's between Charlie and Ben. I think that Ben had the best overall performance, but if it wasn't for Charlie Cox's, if it wasn't for his performance, and you wouldn't have the rest of Expedition 33. Like this, he's part of the biggest setup. For me, it's
And the game award
probably
goes
Ben.
to
Ben.
Jennifer English!
Oh, okay. Even she's confused. She's like, what? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not gonna say that Jen didn't have a good performance. She was great. No, I'm not gonna say she was great, but like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not mad at it. No. She's so small compared to her.
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume,
All I can hear
Jen,
is Mael, I know.
special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline.
All I hear is Shadowheart.
And of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother.
Well,
Thank
they've been
you.
like in
Thank you
like
to my
most
beautiful
games together
girlfriend.
recently. Like I think they're big in a couple more now.
I just want to say, to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you.
Iron
at
Carnage,
home,
thank you for the prime. Appreciate
to
that.
all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Yeah, Jennifer English. Yeah, she's adorable. I love her. She's great. For those who come after, yeah, it's true.
Incredible.
Zenithal, thank you for the tier
Jennifer.
1.
From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
Okay. Oh, yeah, they have a game they're working on. I forgot.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot.
I forgot
to
they
get to work with
started Bad
incredible
Robot Games.
Artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with the brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation.
Did you watch the Warframe stream before this? No, I was
Thank
working.
you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Games studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different. An unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4 Loop.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves. Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die. Reprinting. It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back. Reprinting. Reprinting. If you can relentlessly experiment. Reprinting. 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 Test strategies. Learn from your failures. You
So it's like a 4-player roguelike.
Humanity needs you to be.
It looks like it because you're like choosing paths.
The voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible.
Interesting.
Now get out there and fail to save the world.
I don't know. We'll see.
Up next, we have a new game
No
announcement
cohesive
from some of the
style. Yeah.
developers who helped put The Last of Us and
There wasn't a
Uncharted
really
into
good
our
through
hands.
line to tell you
This
what it
new
was.
small independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters.
Okay.
Enjoy.
Don't give JJ freedom. This game will never end. Yeah, I know what you mean. I think he's like largely outside of the movie and television scene now. So maybe like he's trying his hand at games. It's crazy seeing this, like seeing like these kind of like I'm not shitting on this game or anything like that, but I want you guys to keep in mind, it's $1 million for a trailer on this show. So like, remember how I talk about how insane these marketing budgets are for these games, and then it's like no wonder these studios get shut down, like if their game doesn't perform well. This is why. We're just like, did you really think you needed to spend $1 million to put the trailer for your game here? So what is this game? I have no idea. No clue.
Please! Over here!
Kepler.
Come, talk to me first! I can explain what's going on!
What?
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare. Yes!
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits until even reality itself breaks.
Ontos. They got a vibe. I'll give them that. I don't know what was going on, but
that was Ontos from Fractional Games.
I don't know what that was, but it was interesting.
Spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon, and yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero.
Okay, the perfect opportunity for me to be able to grab a snack, and also while they're showing Zenless Zone Zero, I'm going to show you guys this.
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is
So look at this.
expected to become a hero. Tread carefully.
I got like the samples in for hoodies. This is a hoodie sample because people said they wanted it. They wanted the actual like logo on the front. So it's now it's got that logo on the front, right? And then it's got the design on the back. I think it looks pretty good. It's also like really good material. They're also like really comfy too. I'm going to have them make another edit because I kind of want them to bring the design down a little bit because the problem is that if you wear the hood back, right, it kind of covers up some of the design and I don't really like that too much. So I'd rather have them drop it down a little bit more so it's a little bit more open on the back and you can see it. But yeah, I think it looks really good. I think it's turning out pretty good. I also have another design that they're working on as well. When are they going to go live? I'm not going to go live with it until next year. I'm not going to go live with it until next year. So I will, it needs to be a touch smaller too. Yeah, I think so. I'll probably like make shrink the size down a little bit and then kind of go from there. But yeah. Got to wait a whole year? Yeah, I know. Yeah, a whole year. I'm just waiting because I have so much other shit that I'm doing right now that I can't do like a launch of like the merch site and stuff like that. It's all gonna be integrated through the YouTube channel, so you'll just be able to like PayPal and order directly through. I forgot. Like I'm literally going to use the most popular like purchasing sites and stuff like that. Like I'm making sure to put it through like the most like reliable and trustworthy lanes, and the guys are it's really hard for content creators to be able to find a good it's using Shopify, but it's really hard to find as like a content creator, it's really hard to find like a good like printing company that can like handle everything and not fuck people's orders up. So the entire thing is all made by order, so no bullshit, so you guys don't have to worry about anything.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
At That Game Company,
YouTube chat is so far behind, super far behind.
Creating the experiences.
The only thing that I could do is like restart stream again, but I don't really want to do that.
Tonight's Game for Impact nominees embodied that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together.
You don't eat jerky.
Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
Somebody really judged when I judged the shirts and said too much cleavage, maybe. Steel Crad, thank you for the tier 3. Holy shit, brother, appreciate that. And Rex, thank you for the Prime. I can't believe somebody actually said the fucking cleavage is too much. You're lucky I didn't make the fucking titties any bigger.
And the game goes for Cells of Midnight.
You're like I didn't just make the entire back of the shirt just a huge rack. $30 modesty microtransaction to reduce cleavage size. Oh, it's too good.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home, and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Merci.
Yeah. Beanies? Yeah, maybe I could do a beanie. I don't know. I'll probably try to get like different stuff done, like a hat design, or like they were trying to get me to do cups, and I'm like, I don't want to do cups, dude.
Returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against impossible
Requiem,
odds.
let's go. Okay.
This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem,
I'm excited.
is nominated
I'm excited.
for most anticipated game, and tonight we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Requiem. Yes, Requiem. That means you're gay?
Hello?
hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. It's Ashcroft.
Oh, God. Things aren't looking good for you, girl.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to
Elpis.
Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Isn't he like OG Umbrella?
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Leon Kennedy. Leon motherfucking Kennedy.
You there, Leon?
Yeah.
The man.
Hey, over here. FBI, what are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm all here for it. So, I guess you're doing like a split playthrough? I wonder if they're going to do it the same way they did like...
Take a 1 second.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Okay. February. Holy shit, that's coming out soon.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of two
feed the cat real quick.
characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
Let us begin. Template for Combiner. North. A world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East. The Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West. Endless caverns. Beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old
So the makers of
mind
Braid?
suit. So all the rewards go to me.
Okay.
Skipping stones.
This
to
took,
lonely
yeah,
hills.
this took 10 years to make? No shit. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Don't get back before that storm hits. We're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you? And what are these? Beams. They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
That's water?
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result
Okay, I mean, like, I could see why it would take a while to develop something like this. Especially because it's like stacking different worlds and stuff. It's interesting.
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big
But still,
story
10
wrapped
years to
all
make
around
is
it.
that's a whole thing.
Very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling
That's a-
40,000
that's a whole
years into
different
the
thing.
future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds where players
Oh
define
god, but the
their own
problem is
legacy.
Wizards always gives that
Exodus
IP to the
carries
wrong
that
fucking
tradition
people
into
outside
the
of Larian.
stars. It's time.
It's been a long time since they've actually had anybody like legitimate that's made a Wizards game. What the fuck is this?
Who are you? I'm a friend.
What?
Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival.
Oh, this is the game that's used in.
Can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Matthew McConaughey.
Child of Orion,
I think it is.
fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future. And we will fight to protect
I mean, it looks all right.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice?
Yeah, it does look kind of like Mass Effect-y. I see what your people are saying. Yeah, it kind of looks like that.
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
I don't know. We'll see. It's made by ex-Active. Isn't it made by ex-Mass Effect devs? It might be, if that's the case.
Exodus is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something
Pragmata
brand
demo is
new,
up now.
please
Okay.
welcome Trisha Helfer.
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating
Oh my God.
gaming's biggest night.
Battlestar Galactica.
I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio.
The lady in red.
where I play the main
She still
character
looks
that's
fine even
unlike
today.
Anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take
She's
a look.
in lots of stuff. Yeah, but number 6 is the only number that matters here. Right. Yeah, you got it. She looks amazing. She does, yeah.
This pact we have forged. What is the cost?
That's stained? Cool. It is cool. Yeah, I think you're right.
tasted your fury. It has sharpened you. Oh, it is your greatest weapon.
リツコも言いたいことある？リツコ？
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A.
Okay, well, you guys should be good now. You should be all caught up.
Personal invitation.
Should be good. Should be all caught up. Yeah, we back. We back. We back. We should be all good now. The stream's current bit rate is...
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a
Sorry,
game
it's gonna
announcement
freeze for a
from
second. I gotta
studio
grab a screenshot.
that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
What is this? Control 2? I never, dude. I gotta play Control. I've had so many fucking people tell me I need to play that game.
Something is coming.
Maybe I'll play it in my next. Maybe I'll play it in my just for background footage for games for a week.
Intrusive pattern.
What the fuck?
Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out. You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
What the hell? Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, and gameplay. Thank you. Thank you. So it is Control too. This doesn't look anything like the first Control. Wasn't the first Control a shooter? Control Resonant. Dude, that looks sick.
It's gonna get weirder.
Oh, and it's next year. Holy shit.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from
I'm interested. I'm
Evanescence,
super
plus awards
interested.
including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider.
I just
Right
want to see
now,
more of the
we've got
Divinity
a
game.
Brand new
I
original game
want
to
to
share
I
with
want
you.
to see more of
This
it.
global announcement comes all
Holy
the way from
fucking!
Tokyo,
That
Japan,
trailer was so
and a
peak.
legendary
What a
game developer.
peak announcement!
He's
I don't even know what
working
the
on an
fuck. I don't know what
ambitious
to say. I'm
new
still
project.
shook.
We are honored he chose TGA
I'm still
as the
shook.
place to share the
LD
first
wants another
details
orgasm for real, dude. Like, awesome.
with the world.
like, you guys have no idea how much I love their games. I love their games. I love their lore. I love their storytelling. I'm sorry, man. I fanboy the fuck out for Larian. It's not even funny. Yeah, after Divinity, everything is just kind of meh than it should be. Yeah, they just suck the fucking air out of the room. They're like, hey, we're back, bitches. You already know, like the fucking, some of these AAA companies are like, can't you just go away? Can't you just go away?
When'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir.
I started playing their games with Divinity 1 and love their games ever since. Yeah, I'm the same way.
Talk soon.
I'm the same way. The funny thing is, like, there are people, like, still trying to guess, like, oh, who could this be? And I'm like, I'm sorry, but, like, there's only one video game company in the games industry that I know of that would literally that would actually put people, like, banging, like, getting banged at a, like, human sacrificial, like, event. And that would be Larian Studios. Because they don't give a fuck. They don't, like, we are doing what we're gonna do. We don't care what you think. The Yakuza game? Is it a Yakuza game with the dude from isn't that the guy from the Marvel movies? Yeah, it is. Oh, Gang of Dragon is what it's called. Okay, interesting.
Gang of Dragon is deep into development.
Don Lee, yeah.
Son, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool
Thank you
and
for
very
that.
unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
Oh shit, okay. Fuck, I hope this is good. Like, even though the original movies were like, I mean, not good, I think they were great. I loved them. Why is Chun-Li wearing pants? Never mind. Oh, okay, maybe.
Well, the fiercest fighters have gathered to stake their claim. Now, it's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena, Noah Centineo as Ken. Andrew Koji as Ryu. Kalina Liang as Chun-Li. Joe Roman Reigns on Hawaii as Akuma. Perfect.
Roman Reigns as Akuma is cool as fuck, dude, okay? I'm sorry, that one actually is kind of sick.
Cody Rhodes as Guile.
Cody Rhodes. I mean...
Scholes as Dan Habicki.
What?
Did you Jamwall as Dalcine. You win. Orville Peck as Vega. Olivier Richters as Zangief.
Yeah, that's another good one. Fucking Andrew? I know, Andrew's so random.
Mel Jarnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca.
What? That's who that was?
The cast of Street Fighter.
I mean, yeah, you need a big body motherfucker. Okay. Wow, what a cast. Holy shit. Cast looks epic, though. Yeah, the casting's really good. I don't really have any fucking... I got no complaints.
What a game award!
Jason Momoa as Blanca. What, dude?
Now, I know our movie comes out like a year from now.
He's just getting video game roles. I mean, but Blanca's a good role for him.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too. As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the
I
award
just checked.
for
50
best
Cent is in the
ongoing
movie.
game.
Oh, okay, never mind. Movies peak. Movies immediately peak.
The games in this category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
Oh, 50 Cent is Balrog.
Cody,
I
I
thought
told
that's
you,
who it was
the-
when I
the
first had seen it. I didn't think that's who it was.
dedication,
Like I
the
was like, I thought that was my
resilience.
brain playing tricks on me. That is so
We
fucking
need
sick.
more
Never mind. This
presenters.
movie's peak.
This ain't enough. You know what I'm saying?
Movies peak. We're good. We're chilling.
Guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
I'm pretty sure like everybody has played Street Fighter at least once in their life.
So grateful, and we're not
I'll
the
watch it.
only
Of course I'll
game
watch
that
it.
appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Come on out!
Yes! Come on out!
I'm just kidding.
Shut the
They
fuck up.
don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay? We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Joke cannot be
Forever, baby, forever!
Kidding.
He's joking.
All right, okay.
No, okay, that was actually good.
The best ongoing game.
He's actually a comedian after all. Yeah, true.
Ongoing game.
Oh fuck, that's funny. True statement, also probably true, yeah.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the game award goes to No Man's Sky!
Hey, No Man's Sky. Good guy, No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky gets anything. It's fine. They can always win. We're okay with that.
Hey, well, this is wild.
All of them are banger games. They are banger games.
I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say a thank you
She pulled
to
his
Sean,
ass away from the
who,
shot.
for family reasons, wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is.
Last couple of
where he
updates
is.
are awesome, I've heard.
I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up.
Yeah. I like how Sean just sent these guys to the Sharks.
Tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special. And, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
A lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement. Wow, okay.
Is this Lego? It's probably Lego Batman.
Hello? Live from the Batcave.
This game actually looks really good, to be honest. Like the Lego games are always
welcome to
good.
the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better, because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
I like how I like the dichotomy of Twitch and YouTube, where it's like Twitch is like, yeah, Lego games bang, Lego games are pretty good, and then like I look at YouTube and YouTube's like, those are for kids. Lego fucking sucks. Skip. Boo.
Suffering and injustice.
Good memories playing with my little brother. Yeah, I played with my little brother too. Harry Potter Lego, Star Wars Lego.
Let's get to work.
Damn, Twitch is calling YouTube guys not fun.
Who are
you?
I think we can help each other.
Shots fired.
Deserves a better class of criminal.
Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos!
Someone's gotta step up!
It actually looks pretty good, dude.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Lights forecast. A freeze is coming.
Yeah, they're awesome co-op games.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding.
This was
2
totally
on the Beach,
robbed from
Ghost of
Arc
Yotei,
Raiders.
and
Everybody
Silent Hill
fucking
F.
knows it,
This year,
and it's
the
just
Game
because
Award
the
goes
AI
to
shit.
Battlefield 6. Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year: Cadril, Kai Cenat, Moist
They're gonna give it to
Critical,
Burnt Peanut.
Sakura Miko, and the Burnt Peanut.
I like
And the
Burnt.
Game
I like
Award
Peanut.
goes to Moist Critical. Congratulations. All right.
Good
Here
job,
are the
Charlie.
nominees for Best
Way to steal an
Fighting Game.
award.
2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury.
People really
City of
like
the Wolves,
2XKO,
Mortal
but it's
Kombat
probably going to
Legacy
be...
Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5
I don't
Revolt
know.
World Stage. The Game Award goes
I like 2XKO.
to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Cool.
Now, the nominees for most anticipated game. 007
GTA
First Light,
6, dude.
Grand
Shut the
Theft
fuck up.
Auto
Like,
6,
you already know that's who it
Wolverine,
is.
Resident Evil Requiem, and
There's no
The
question to be
Witcher
had.
4. The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6. Stick around
Wow.
for more of the Game Awards. Some of tonight's
That's
biggest
so
surprises
surprising.
Are still ahead.
Wow.
Of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Balfe pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
You mean the games whose trailer literally breaks YouTube's fucking record every time they put a new one out? This looks really good. I love these kind of games.
Good old team. Now that's power.
Though I still think that they're way better to play on an actual like arcade machine.
We cannot be stopped. Feel true power.
Oh, Luna, guys. Don't you guys want to play your Amazon Luna? Guys, don't you want to play Angry Birds on your Luna? I can't imagine why Amazon doesn't sell video games. They showed some like random Snoop Dogg game and fucking Angry Birds. Like, yes, Amazon Luna. So dumb. Rust? I've never played Rust.
Take it! Don't look back! Enough talk! Move! Here's my loot!
Wait. Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now. Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games. Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they enter college
Girls
and
already
careers
are
in the
gamers.
games
That's true.
industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Friedman and Monica Paredes.
Show ads now? Oh, can I do that? How do I do that? Is there a button for that?
Hey, you guys. Hi.
No, it already
So,
ran
you've
ads,
been
so it
going
won't
to
let me do
GMG
it.
Summer camps for
It says you
several
must
years
you
now.
ran an ad
this
and you
past
must
summer,
wait
you and 3 friends
to run
created
another.
a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah, our game is
If it comes
called
back up, I'll
Paper
run ads
Trail,
for you guys.
And the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm.
I got you, okay?
You
If it comes back up, I'll run
draw on
ads
your
for you
board,
guys.
And your drawings that you've made have now come to life and start attacking you. You have to go from room to room solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy but not too scary so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very impressive.
That's cool.
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it.
Are there programs like this for little
She's
boys?
actually the brave, scary games girl, not me.
That's the problem that I have. I'm gonna be real. Like that's the problem that I have with shit like this, where it's just like.
Okay, you can work
like,
on that. So Monica,
do
your
the
journey's
same
a
kind of
little bit different
programs
with
exist for
GMG.
boys? If
You
not,
never went
then
to the
like that's
camp,
fucked,
but
right?
You actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship.
Do they use
back in
boot.dev?
2022,
They
is that
should.
right?
They
yeah,
should.
So I grew up loving
That
video
between,
games,
thank you for
love
Prime.
all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you. And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
Thank you so much, Felicia.
Yeah, I don't know.
Congratulations to
I don't
Girls
know,
Make
man.
Games. It's an
I'm
incredible
just
program.
gonna
I've
say,
had
in
the
most
chance to
cases,
visit
I feel like
their
people
summer
want to
camps
just
in
like
the
create
past, and
issues
it's
that don't
truly
exist, and
inspiring. See the
I don't
passion
know.
and the creativity of these young developers
Maybe
in
I'm
the
just
medium.
completely unaware
Issues
that there is
like
this
that
like
open
massive
doors. They
group of
shape the
men that are
future
like,
of our industry
women can't make
positive
video
way.
games,
I
stay
have no
away,
doubt that
women, and then they like
that program
chase them
today
off.
will be on
I
this
don't know.
stage in the years ahead, accepting awards for the games they helped create.
They're young though. That's really impressive. Yeah, no, I think it's extra. I think that like youth
Time to
programs
move
and
on
stuff
to
I
our
think are really
next
cool.
Announcement here at Game Awards.
But I would rather it just be a youth program, not just women, right? Like that's the shit that I don't like. I don't like. I'm not a fan of segregation. I'm not a fan of segregation.
Triangle.
I know. That's a fucking it's a hot take to have nowadays. But
I've heard a dozen tall tales that say you're
how progressive, I know. Hot take. Anti-segregation in 2025.
all
Wow.
legends must come to an end.
Do you also see how fucking patronizing this is?
Getting started.
This is the shit that I'm talking about. Like, this is like how on the nose fucking Hollywood surface level fucking theatrical inclusivity like all of this shit is. Let's talk about how girls can make games, and now we're gonna play the trailer for Lara Croft. Like, fuck, man.
As I looked out at an ancient world,
I need to stop.
My
I need to
mind
stop.
traveled back to where this story began, and everything changed.
If anybody's saying that that character isn't attractive, that I'm not gonna agree with. I think she looks good.
Are still etched in my memory.
I think she looks good. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh my God, she looks like a fucking man. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna hop on that fucking train. She's pretty.
New discoveries.
I've already seen people posting like fucking grok upscaled images and shit. Like, look, I'm just gonna fucking tell you right now, man. Like, I'm just not on that fucking train. Like, I'll call out a fucking, you know, I'll call it out when I see it. I'll call it out when I see it, but in this case, I don't see it. Tomb Raider and the Lost Curves. Thank you for the 10. I disagree. I'm just gonna tell you. I think she looks good.
The titless of fire.
And also at the same time, like, her old character design was like polygons as well. So like, I don't know how much that translates exactly. She's got a man face. I don't think you like women then. If you think she looks like a man, I don't know what the fuck, dog. I don't know what to say.
Some legends are destined to be retold.
Yeah, she looks fine. Yeah. If some dude thinks that she looks like a man, then maybe they need to get off the internet and get out of the basement. Maybe,
there you have
yeah.
it. Not one, but 2 Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider.
Like, I think that there's plenty of
Atlantis,
shit that you could actually like criticize. There's stuff that you could point out and be like, bro, what the fuck is this? But I also think that there is like this. The one thing, and I'm gonna rant about this for just like 1 second. The one thing that really pisses me off is that it's now gotten to the point where everybody needs to fucking reach as hard as they possibly can and try to fucking push everything into the fucking ground, because it's not like not everything is going to be the first descendant. That's the internet, dude. I know. It's just, it pisses me the fuck off. In one word, wood. Thank you for the 5. It's never in the middle. Nah, dude. No, it has to be one way or the other. It has to be like some fucking, you know, we have to get like some actual like troll woman. Like androgynous troll woman that there's no, like, you can't even really tell what they are, what it is, or it needs to be an actual stripper. It's just like, I don't know, man. I'm just Kismina, thank you for the Prime. What is this game? I have no idea. Forest 3. I've never heard of Forest
Hi, I'm
before.
Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Yeah, look, I am the world premiere. Cue the
Oh, it's their fighting
cue
game.
the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter, Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the f?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
Yeah, I think it's a fighting game.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
Never been to jail. Tell niggas that I'm in here with jail.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool. But that won't stop me from kicking your ass.
You call this minor?
Here's a solution. Watch it. Go away. Let me show you what the elements can do. You want to escape?
I mean, Is Invincible big enough? Is it that
All right, next we're
that
excited to
enough?
share
The guy
the
says
global
ugly.
announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
The guys who say ugly are the dudes paying for women on OF. Thank you, Five. Maybe, yeah. Exclusive Nintendo Switch 2 game. Actually, the art style for this is fucking peak. This actually looks really good. I have zero hate on this, actually. I hate exclusivity, but this actually looks really cool. The art direction on this is fucking wicked. Like, I'm gonna be real. This is fucking peak. Like, why does it have to be on the fucking Switch? I mean, I'll still play it because I have a Switch too, but still. Yeah, that looks sick. Yeah.
Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op game starring.
Would be
Akira
perfect Steam
Nomura
Deck
with
game.
retro
Yeah, maybe it's a
anime
timed
universe
exclusive
aesthetic.
if we're
Oracles
lucky.
is
I don't
coming
know.
in 2026. Now it's time to present some other.
Jeff!
Yes, Piggy.
Jeff, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet. We're not rehearsed. He doesn't know the song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you. Get you ready for later in the show, okay? Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right, more of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song.
There you go.
See, you guys won. All right, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction.
Why did he say it like that? See, you guys got something. Like it's a fucking
Death Stranding 2
Best Art
On the
Direction?
Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2.
I gotta give it up
Hollow
to Claire
Knight Silk
Obscure.
Song.
I love the way they
And
design the
Game Award
environments.
goes to Claire Obscure,
Yeah.
Expedition 33.
Yeah. Completely forgot about
Another
Death
genre,
Stranding.
the nominees for Best
It's a
Sim
good game, I'm
strategy
sure.
game.
I
Those
just
are Final Fantasy
console
Tactics,
exclusive.
The Evilise Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7,
Best strategy
Tempest
game?
Rising,
I really like the
Altars,
altars.
and
I
Two
really
Point
like the altars.
Museum.
I thought it was really
This
good.
year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics,
Okay.
Evilise Chronicles.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
Good.
Square.
Give them some awards. Hopefully
Now
they make
the
more of them.
nominees for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Claire Obscure Expedition
Despelote,
33.
and Dispatch.
Do not give them the Woke Award.
And the
Don't
Game
do it.
Award goes to Claire Obscure
Okay.
Expedition 33.
I thought they were going to go for Despelote.
Congratulations to all the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead. Right now, here's a first
Ideal
official reveal
Creation
of
with
Wuthering
$5.
Waves
I'm tired of
3.0
getting
coming on Christmas Day.
tired of giving
and
both
nominated
both
tonight
extremes
for
when it
both
comes to
Player's
beauty. I
Voice
don't want a troll
Best
or a
Mobile
woman that
Game.
looks like she's had her 4,000th plastic surgery. Yeah, I'm the same way, man. I'm the same way. I'm a pretty simple guy. You know, I like attractive women in my games, but I don't need every single chick to look like fucking Eve from Stellar Blade, right?
Tweak the suspension and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So, this trip's theme is back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
Are they doing like an expansion for this game? Is that what it is? New area?
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun. Initiating criticality protocol.
I'm gonna give this one a shot at one point in time. Sometime next year I will. Cause like a lot of people told me to give it a shot because they really like the combat. Oh man, this game. So I've been playing Metroid. And
Samus, I've been waiting for this.
it's quite meh. Yeah. And also it's not even the like, look at the games. This is Amazon. This is Amazon's game service. Look at the games that they are showing you. Did you see that? Some random weird Snoop Dogg game, Angry Birds, and something else. Like, these guys have no fucking idea what they're doing. Please quit. Or call me. Amazon, call me. You guys obviously need somebody to come in and give you some direction. And you guys have some problems, and I'll be able to fix it. All I need is like...
Victory is yours, and so are rewards.
I don't know, $1 million. Yeah, $1 million.
Yourself.
That sounds good.
Go play.
$1 billion? I'm not greedy, okay? I'm not greedy. Oh, this is exactly what you guys are looking for. Yeah. It's like a Pokemon game? You want the Pokemons? No, it's not Palworld. There's no guns. Oh, I've seen this before. This is the other, like, game. Yeah, a Nemo. Second beta test to sign up is up.
Enough. With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows. Look around to would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You, how far would you go for that trophy? Death, decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't Jeff,
Riker?
creator of this crucible of jealousy.
Oh, it has to be Diablo. Yeah, that's the only way.
The rest of you, who of you is worthy of
I'm like, what? Like, I'm trying to think like what game would talk about calling out Shroud and Riker. Like, what game would they? Oh yeah, Diablo would be the only one. Wow. Bro, your game is dead. Oh, they're doing it. Oh, their next expansion.
The path to domination is paved with the souls of the willing. Soon, all of Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred.
If only Blizzard was half as good as they are at making trailers as they were at making video games.
The flood. Shall darken the world no longer.
Maddox, thank you for the tier 1 gifted. Yep, Paladin. Oh, it's Diablo. So Diablo is going to be in the Diablo game? Mephisto? I'm pretty sure that was Diablo. Was that not?
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's
S tier trailer, D tier
Rivals,
game. So fucking
for
true.
Best ongoing game about the latest Marvel
So
heroes
true.
set to join the game in 2026.
If only their games played as good as their trailers did. Trailers look. That's probably the best way to say it.
Hero pack shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass.
Oh, it's that. Oh god, it's the AI gaming or the AI, the VR game again, right? No.
Boy,
What is this?
Whoa, easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you free. Oh, hey, this was not the plan. All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus Rex!
Wow.
Come on! I'm not even a... What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle!
Mephisto is the Lord of Hatred. Yes. And Diablo. I thought Mephisto was the Lord of Lies.
Oh, right. She's my
And Diablo was hatred.
rival.
Terror. You're right. Terror.
Please welcome actress, producer,
Belial.
and activist
Yes,
Jenna
Belial
Chan.
is the Lord of Lies. True.
Hello, Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit, of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
Give me a second. I'm gonna grab my food real quick.
So this is a left. We're in the Lions Den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself. Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being, my body. Today, it became infected. Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Please welcome Obama himself, four-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games. When IOI invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph. And his story is just beginning. Every world we build.
I have a very, very, very strong feeling that Dying Light, or I think that's what's called, right? Or
detention.
The 007
Here are the
game.
nominees for best score.
I have a hard
and
feeling that
music.
it's not going to do well.
Best score in music leveled up by Spotify.
Oh, this is Expedition 33. There's no question. Hades 2 has some really good music, but it's Expedition 33. Like, I swear that they just, like, set this game into the awards just as, like, a consolation. They're not gonna win a goddamn thing.
And the Game Award goes to Lorient Testar.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All day. He deserves it? Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Soundtrack for the game is absolutely fantastic. Tens of millions of views across every single song.
Thank you so much.
And it's not even like,
we're
oh,
so
just
happy
the
to be here
tens of
tonight.
millions. It's not even just like, oh, it's the views. Like, even I
It was
listen to it all the time.
Incredible to play in Viateme in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much.
Her singing's
have a letter
fantastic, too.
I would love to read. Sorry.
Zoe?
I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clair-Obscur.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs.
If Clair-Obscur doesn't win, it's rigged. Oh, it's definitely going to win. It's impossible. It's literally impossible that it doesn't win Game of the Year. It's so clearly.
For their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players,
Vive la France.
Thank you for letting Clair-Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving.
He's
and keep
shaking.
dreaming.
Poor fucking dude, man.
Thank you for reaching out your hands to us.
I feel fucking bad for this dude. He's like shaking
don't
so
know the
fucking
colours of
hard. I mean,
tomorrow,
like you have to keep in mind,
but
like
we're ready to paint them with you. Thank you.
it's like
Uncharted tomorrow.
like you. Okay, so like I need people to fucking understand the position that this dude is in. Okay, he was literally only like less than a year ago. This guy was just some random dude on SoundCloud.
We are so
That's it.
grateful to receive this award tonight. It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past
He's also
5
not
years.
speaking in his first
A hug,
language,
thank you
and he's
to
now
Lorient,
thrust upon a
who
stage in
made
front of
this
thousands of
adventure
people,
possible.
and also in front of
And a big
cameras with
thank you
millions
to
of people
Central
watching.
Studio for their trust
Like,
and
it has to be a
support.
fucking
Thank you,
what a
everyone.
ride!
Tomorrow
What a
comes.
ride! Good for them, man. Good for them.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select gaming hardware and accessories from brand Turtle Beach, Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
Please welcome from Warframe, Community Director Megan Everett.
Oh boy.
Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Oh boy. Who let them on stage? Who let them on stage?
Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
Nah, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here.
Heard you
to
guys are having
finally announce that
server
we're coming
issues.
out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and
Yeah, it's
in
true.
those 12 years, all we have learned.
They
is
never
that
had an official
Ben
launch.
Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we
Yeah.
have an amazing
True.
community of Tenno and Warframe,
True.
and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So, Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once Ninjas in Space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, Ninjas Play Free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams. Excalibur. Mag. Volt. Names that echo an ancient purpose,
Wow.
now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir. What drives them? Their residual instinct or some separate conscious force? We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror.
Space Mom.
They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended, the world
Pretty cool.
finally
It was a good
regained
trailer.
Peace. However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of
How the
time,
fuck is
and a
this
new
game,
darkness
show, anime even still around? It blows my mind. It really does blow my mind because it's just like the first season was okay, but then like their animation quality and the story just like jumped off of a bridge. And I just keep seeing it and it just keeps existing and I don't know
New
why.
destiny calls to us. For the new tale we are about to create. Together we run.
And now they're making an MMO.
By destiny.
Now they're making an MMO.
A co-op open
Lots of people
world
like this stuff. Remember, a lot of people like Slop.
7 Deadly Sins
True.
origin.
True. Leading the notice how notice how Amazon and Epic Games have to play trailers, and give away free games, but Steam doesn't even need to show up.
That's right, Hogwarts Legacy
They
is
don't even
free
need to
on
show
the Epic
up.
Game Store right now, and there's even more Harry Potter fun coming.
Gabe's
later
on a
this month.
fucking-
Fortnite
Gabe's on a
with
boat right now.
customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts
It's good to be
Legacy on
king.
TGS
It
before
is.
December 18th,
It is.
and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat, dark fantasy world building, and stunning dual realm design. Tonight, we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Lamp bearer. One must travel many paths
Oh, Lords of the Fallen 2.
on the road.
I'm fucking stoked for this. I'm ready to see what they do with all the lessons they learned from the first game.
Through light.
I really like Lords of the Fallen after its patches. This looks good, dude.
Wherever they may lead, no matter the cost.
It's a
Looks good, dude. Visually looks really good. I mean, they had that down already. Armor design is so good. It is really good.
Father, forgive me.
Yo, okay. Oh, I wonder if they're gonna incorporate. It was something that I really did like from Stellar Blade, where it's like when you finish a boss fight, you do like evil do like a full execution of the boss. I want to see that. I want to see that in their game.
Variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart World, Rematch, and Sonic Racing.
Give it to Rematch. I know that game's going through some shit, but I just like the fact that they
Mario Kart World. Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy
Baldur's
14,
Gate 3,
Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and
Baldur's
No
Gate 3.
Man's Sky.
Or No Man's
This year,
Sky.
the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. I think they won that last year. All right, here are the nominees for Best VR
I think they won that
AR
last
game:
year.
Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcan Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR.
Nobody even knows what these
and
games
the
are.
Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations. Now, the nominees for Best Role-Playing Game: Avowed, Claire Obscure Expedition 33,
Kingdom Come.
Deliverance
Kingdom
2,
Come.
Monster
I know they're
Hunter
gonna give it to
Wilds,
Expedition,
and
but it's Kingdom
The
Come.
Outer Worlds 2.
It is KCD 2.
This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Like, I don't really agree with that. I don't like. It just like as a role-playing game, KCD 2 it fucking clears.
100%
It clears.
fan-voted award. Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
That's kind of the problem of when you get this like
Dispatch,
landslide game like
Genshin
Expedition
Impact,
33. Any
Hollow
category
Knight
it's in is gonna
Silksong,
win.
and
Player's choice is
Wuthering
gonna.
Waves.
Player's voice is gonna be Claire
This
Obscure.
year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner. Congratulations. All right, and now we've got
Wuthering
something great for you.
Waves.
Please welcome actor Rahul
Community voice. Investors. People love their gacha games, man. I'm telling you. I understand. I'm good. I'm starting to do deep dives and understand
I
why.
play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at
I'm
Housemarque
so
on PlayStation.
fucking juiced for this game.
For the last 30
I'm
years, the
so
Housemarque
juiced for this
name has
game,
been
dude.
synonymous with thrilling action,
I cannot wait.
satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor.
Returnal was
but as a
so
fan
good.
Of Stardust,
Returnal was
Returnal,
so
and literally
goddamn
everything
good.
in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
Gacha players don't deserve rights. Don't say that. I have sponsorships with gacha games coming up.
Never be apart.
Let me get my fucking bag, okay?
Blazes. It was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long? Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you...
Lies! This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I won't break our promise. I will make everything perfect again. I know you.
Boss fights in this game are so good.
I will find you.
You feel like you're fighting like a solo raid boss as you're trying to like memorize the patterns. Dark Souls with guns in a way, kind of, but it's a roguelike at the same time ish. It's hard to explain. You just kind of have to play it.
I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time: Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open-world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Oh, Dan Houser, all right. Is he working on a game? Vice City is my favorite. Yeah, Vice City was my favorite. I put Grand Theft Auto 2 was the first one I played.
It's a real pleasure to be here.
The top-down one, bird's eye view.
In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical.
I watched his interview. It was so good.
nominees
Or his
for
the
Best
podcast with
Best
what's his
Narrative.
face?
One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into
Yeah,
nothingness.
best narrative goes.
This thing between us.
It goes to Expedition 33.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six.
I'm telling you, they literally just put that game in there just because. Oh man, the fucking. I don't know. This is kind of a hard one for me, man. As much as I want to Expedition 33 sweep, like, also the narrative was really, really good in Kingdom Come.
Goes to Claire Obscure,
Yeah.
Expedition 33.
And I feel bad, and I feel bad for the fucking devs of KCD2 to have to sit there and watch, like, any other year. I feel like KCD probably would have cleared. Guillaume Broche. This chick was working as a, she was working as a real estate investor before making this game.
Wow, there are a lot of people
No
here.
prior history in games. Never wrote anything, I mean, other than like stuff personally and for college.
So many people to thank, but first and foremost,
Found her on Reddit.
my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it
Yeah,
through
she
the
started out
work
as a
of
voice
each of our
actor for the game.
teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.
Oh, it's the prevailing thing. They always talk about the players.
Game
Yeah.
Awards to save 20% on the new active play system, Next Playground, bundled with a 12-month play pass and travel case. Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
Port Desire. A city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight. Just the jungle creeping back in. Both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it. Keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way. Every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple.
Just a straight up, just like sci-fi first-person shooter adventure game. I dig this idea.
You reap what you sow.
We used to have so many games like this before. I'm here for this. I'm here for this.
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got
Reminds you of
a lot more show
Cyberpunk
for you,
and
but
Dying
coming
Light a
up,
bit? Yeah, a
we've
little
got
bit.
more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd
I mean,
Howard
it has
is here to present that
testosterone.
from
It does,
Bethesda,
yeah.
And more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's
Evanescence.
iconic game
You know what I wish
franchise to
that
life as an exceptional
instead of this song,
animated
you know what they should have done? They should do the Evanescence song that also is with
number one single from our next performer.
that's actually it's not an Evanescence song. It's with Spirit Box.
Here to perform Afterlife.
And I think Poppy.
Please welcome
Super good.
Evanescence.
Why do you say it like that? Evanescence. So much hype from the people sitting. Yeah, I know. Now, right after this is when they play a trailer for Devil May Cry 6.
So good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix.
You remember
Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was
what is?
incredible.
Didn't the dude that made the Devil May Cry series or like made the TV show? Didn't he say he saved Devil May Cry?
Last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
He tried to play it off like he was like rage baiting, but I think he was just I think he actually genuinely thought that he like brought it back. Hey, where Wince meet? We know that game. We know that shit goated. I can't believe this game is like continuing to get more absurd. Like they just keep adding more and more shit to it. I guess I mean they're probably making a lot of they're probably making a lot of money, honestly. There's probably a really good chance these dudes are making like buku bucks right now off of people buying microtransactions and stuff. They're warframing it. They are. IGN 6 out of 10 game, by the way. Those guys are fucking brain dead. I hate that IGN has as much influence as they do. I still remember when I went to the Warframe event. There was like a couple of the writers, and one of them was from IGN.
They're gonna want to.
The other one was from like
play it, they might love it. If they love it,
GameSpot or something like that.
So you'll build
and we were having breakfast in the morning, and we're like, everybody's talking about like, you know, who they are, introducing themselves. I'm like, oh, my name is Legendary Drops, and they're like, yeah, we know who you are.
Even on this beast, and if they can play everywhere.
And that was it. They just walked away.
Those games and everything else.
They just walked away.
So you'll give them a unique
like,
home base that tracks all their players, no matter
fuck
how
you.
One souped-up profile to roll them off.
Fuck you then.
Whoa. So, if you give a gamer all the games, the freedom to play anywhere,
they know what's good for them. I know.
They're definitely gonna want to go play.
It was so fucking funny. I was like, God, okay, goddamn, man. All right, bro. Like, you know, don't hate the. Hey, man, don't hate the player, hate the game. I don't know what to tell you.
Careful.
Oh, do you have a job doing what you're doing 5 to 10 now, in 5 to 10 years they won't?
Please welcome the actress behind Hitman's
Yeah, hopefully.
next elusive target, Mila Jovovich.
Hi, Los Angeles! And hello to gaming fans around
Like I
the
just
world.
like immediately
I'm
pans to some
thrilled to be making
like just
my
random
debut
Asian
in
dude in the
video
audience, and he's just
as
like,
the next elusive target in Hitman: World of Assassination.
who dressed that girl? I was thinking the exact same thing. That's why I was laughing, because like
Now,
they just
I'm
panned to
happy
like
to
some
present
random
the
Asian dude, and
Game
he's just
Award
like,
for best multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents, or even worse, the persistent dumbness of human teammates.
it wasn't GameStop, it was GameSpot.
It's no easy task.
Another
And
another
tonight's
article
nominees
place.
all pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
Best
We don't trust
multiplayer
GameStop here either, by the way. Okay, I used to work for GameStop. I worked for GameStop for 4 years, and I was denied a promotion twice.
Tragedy must be
Me.
I need your help.
You have to do a sprint jump.
Me. They had no idea they had a god among men walking between them. You know what I mean? Like,
Wow.
unbelievable.
I see people
Arc
have
Raiders.
a lot of
It's Arc
favorites
Raiders.
out here.
Arc
Who
Raiders.
do you want?
Arc Raiders.
All right. I got it right here. And the Game
It's Arc
Award
Raiders.
goes to...
It's Arc Raiders.
Arc Raiders!
There we go. There we go. Well deserved. Well deserved. I love seeing these dudes that left EA get recognition.
Congratulations.
Huge. Huge. I like her enthusiasm. Yeah, she was pumped.
With this list of nominees, who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
First of all, thank you all.
With this list of nominees, you mean like your ex-employer?
Team.
I love seeing.
Incredible team.
This is the year of
We'd like to
fucking your
thank our
ex-employer.
loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way.
These
Embark
Game
Studios
Awards
as a whole, because,
are the year of
as
fucking
we
your
all know, it takes a
ex-employer.
village for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland, the partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course the players, whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
No, I mean, if you think about it, you have Expedition 33 that is clearing all of these awards. Assassin's Creed Shadows hasn't won a single thing. Those are all ex-Ubisoft devs that made Expedition 33.
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know them from the
Arc
Marvel
Raiders are
Cinematic
ex-EA
Universe and
developers.
Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards.
They just filtered
David
Battlefield
Harbour.
out of that award. Kaz, thank you for the gifted tier 1. What is it? Oh, it's the guy from Stranger Things.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people
Yeah, David Harbour.
all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal
He's wearing an Inquisition shirt.
Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer 40K.
Okay.
Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming.
I know he is.
Endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of
I know he is.
time dropping
Yeah.
dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game.
Wait, what the
connects
fuck?
to
Can they
some
do
of-
that? I guess they
some
can.
of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
In the grim darkness of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread. Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons.
I hope that I think that Space Marine 2 is gonna open up like a new door for like Warhammer to have like a video game resurgence. Like I just don't feel like we've gotten enough good Warhammer games for video games.
Across countless worlds.
Like this franchise is so cursed when it comes to video games, I feel like. It's just such a brutal fucking, like, universe. It's so cool, dude.
Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns. For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. I'm here for it. They denied Henry Cavill this? What do you mean they denied Henry Cavill this? Oh, they got gameplay. Holy shit. Yo, okay. My brain just fucking broke. Like, the end turn button was there when you went, like, planets out. Like, what the fuck? How much are you managing? Uh-oh. Oh, we got a... New Call of Duty reveal?
What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Is this?
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief.
Yeah.
Shotgun with a legendary Ace of Aces.
Holy shit, Ace Combat. Fuck, they haven't made one of these.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows. Our lone target is Wings.
Right?
Time to pull out, 22.
Roger that. God damn it.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it on me.
Ace Combat is slept out IP, yeah.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
So annoying.
Well, can I? I shall give you names. Name or name.
Myself for
old excuses.
Myself for
old excuses.
I don't fucking
they
know,
liked
man.
it.
I don't know.
Let's go. It's time for you to sing, pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What?
Back and then to Muppets, I know.
Some meaning?
I know.
Good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Really rigged. Oh. Don't forget about all our friends.
1 second, it's gonna freeze, but it's not crashing. It's me taking a screenshot.
World of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing?
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set, you guys keep score.
Let him have it!
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Robinson, Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know they've all been waiting so long for their delayed release of Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Glad I didn't have to do that.
A 2, 3.
So when I'm Princess Peach wearing my super crown.
TGA sure loves killing their own vibes with cringe. I still to this day do not understand the whole Muppet thing. I don't know where it comes from. No idea.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down.
I love the Muppets. I hate this. Yeah.
Gotta love them. The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
You can't shit on the Muppets that hard, but also I just don't understand. Like I don't have a problem with the Muppets. I just don't understand why it needs to be a thing that they always do every single year for the Game Awards. The crossover between the two doesn't make sense to me. I guess that's the point that I'm trying to make. Like, other than, I guess, like, speaking to millennials, I guess, right? Duet Night Abyss. Is this Warframe 2? Is it better than Warframe? At least these guys, from what I heard, like, have made a much better game than the first Descendant. Where, like, they copied Warframe, but at least they understood, like, why you're copying Warframe. And, like, how to do it the right way. So that it's still, like, a good game. You have kids? Is that what that was? I'll give it a shot, maybe. They showcased Star Wars pod racing while stream was buffering. I know. There's nothing I can do about it. I actually, you know, the thing is that I don't even think it's me. I actually think it's YouTube. I think it's like the sheer amount of people that are on YouTube watching the Game Awards right now that it's like crashing their live streaming, maybe. Twitch also died? Well, Twitch died because I shut stream down twice. I'm mad that I'm mad that I shut it down the second time, but it was just the delay. It was the delay between people saying like, "Oh, stream's back up," and then after I'd seen that pop up in chat, I'd already turned it off. I played their latest beta test for this. I like this game. I dig it. And also the characters are really that was the FBI. I know. Yeah, bro. AI Limit 2? No, this is Arc Knight's Enfield. I don't know what song it says. I like how they have like this like upbeat song. This game is not upbeat. This game is depressing. This is just depressing. I mean, it is, but it isn't. It's just like, it's so dark.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. You can pre-register
so
now
it comes out
and
next
first
month.
join
Good to know.
the Frontier. Okay, here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
World premiere.
World premiere.
Jeff needs to let me do that next year. Let me be that guy. Onimusha? No, we already know Onimusha's coming. So that can't be a world premiere. Where the Winds Meet 2? You already know this is a Chinese game. New Chinese game. They have a fucking problem.
No one goes near that place, at least not anymore. But you, if my darkness found you.
I knew it. You'd never break so easily. But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once.
I'm already in on it. It's Eastern. It's an Eastern game. Like I play every fucking one of these games. Eastern sword game, Chinese sword game. I'm gonna play it, right? Like this is my shit. This. Yo. Okay.
Please, take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
You broke my blade.
But we broke your spirit!
Phantom is movement, striking from where none expected.
Did they just use an AI Morgan Freeman?
Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon.
Are they using AI Morgan Freeman?
When Phantom and Blade unite, no enemy stands.
This looks good. It looks good. I want a lightning spear. That looks sick. Oh, it's Phantom Blade Zero. How's that a world premiere? I was like, I swear I know this game, but the gameplay looks fucking great, though. 100% buying it? Oh, I'm all over Phantom Blade Zero. I don't know why they used AI Morgan Freeman. That shit was funny, though. That shit was funny, though. 9/9/2026. Oh, it's not until next September?
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible.
I thought it was going to come out sooner than that.
On PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September. Now to present our next award.
That's fine. Take all the time you need.
The landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Is he here to announce Skyrim Anniversary Edition HD? Boo!
Game development is the ultimate.
You know why they don't invite me to shit like this? Because I'd stand up right now and go,
it's a team of
"Hey
10
Todd,
or a team of hundreds.
Starfield sucked."
Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together.
I wouldn't
as
do that.
One.
I have more taste than
Game
that.
direction
Think about
is
it
that
though.
glue.
It would be the
And
intrusive
the games
thought.
that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why
Walk up, start shaking hands
we're
with
here
people.
tonight
Like every game person I meet, I'm
Here
like,
are
"Oh,
the
where are you from?
nominees
Oh, hey, how you
for
doing,
Best Game
Todd?
Direction.
Todd Howard, right? Yeah, you fucking suck."
Best game direction.
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
I couldn't protect you.
Get best game direction.
I found something new
Get
to
the
live
fuck out of here. You're not winning anything.
Time itself is against us.
It's gonna be Expedition 33. This is best art direction or game direction? We don't even know what the fuck that means. They can literally give this to whoever
And
they
the
want.
game award goes to Expedition 33.
I think it's kind of fucked up. They should have moved these guys closer to the front. Oh no, they are. They're in the front row. They put them there because of how often they would have to actually keep coming up to the stage. That was strategic planning.
Wow. Hello. Yeah, this is quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah. Well, let's get to it. Yeah, so back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game, they said. It would be fun, they said.
Just make a game.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well, fast forward for a few years. And still to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. All the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yeah, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite quite huge. But,
I knew these guys were
anyway.
based.
Thank you all so much.
I
Have
knew
a
these
lovely
guys
evening.
were based. The game director is married to a Brazilian. He's got a Brazilian wife. Based.
Congratulations, Sandfall, a big night for independent games. All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hope that would be ready to announce
Legend
an
of
event like
Legend
this one
of Dragoon.
Tonight,
Manifest.
I'm excited to share this piece of news with all
Manifest it. I need you guys to manifest it right now. What is this?
The world needs you again.
Starfield 2. Starfield 2. Wait a minute. Mega Man? A new Mega Man game? What? 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 Yo, this looks really good. I love the like hand-drawn art style. It kind of reminds me of Rayman a little bit. Dual Overdrive. 2027. Very cool. Is closer to the Mega Man cartoon? Yeah, kind of.
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough. And even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
I trust you'll be able to rid us of this crucible. The light.
Neo 2?
Traverses time.
Neo 2. I'm so stoked for this. I'm so hot for this game. I'm hard. 3, I mean. I love Neo 2. I play, and also the first one too. Oh my god. Is that a big titty fox demon lady?
None shall interfere with my course! Become a spirit stone!
I'm so ready for this. Wait, what was the release date? I missed it.
This war has an inevitable conclusion, one that is only a matter of time, and the culmination of my journey.
Have you guys noticed something about this year's Game of the Year awards? Or have you guys noticed anything about the trailers this year of video games? Has anybody else noticed that it feels like a lot more games are being aimed towards men?
I am the monarch of shadows.
They're broke? Did we break them? Did we break them?
Available.
No identity politics. That's what I'm saying. Like, whatever we're healing. I think we're healing. Yeah. I think these guys are. I think they might be done with the misadventures. Yeah, we haven't seen anything in this show other than like I guess like the grandma game, but like I mean whatever. That's just like a weird indie game. Like everything outside of that, everything has just been like. These are like games dudes like.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. Not tonight.
What?
Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development.
What?
The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward
Fucking
is a growing
preach,
and
Jeff.
I think positive theme in our industry.
Yes.
So tonight,
get away from
not
big
only gonna get
publishers.
the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see
What
this
the
trailer,
fuck?
I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear and ride without rest. For coin or for cause, I fight to the end.
So it's a battle royale.
Bringing the heat.
belongs to me.
Moving in for the attack.
Shield breaker forming. Blade out.
Strike fast. Siege tower coming in.
The enemy is on gate.
I'm coming for you.
Mark the baddies from above.
It's my turn.
Destructible environments are cool.
I am a warden, and this is my oath.
Oh wow, so they're gonna have a they're releasing it on January 26th.
Pretty crazy, that's right. Highguard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year.
I don't know,
So
man.
the tradition
I
goes,
don't know.
This
I'm
year
not.
we're
Yeah,
lucky to have that game's director
I don't know
present
what it
Game
is.
of the Year this year.
It's just hard. It's
Team
hard to get
Asobi,
excited
please
for
welcome
fucking. It's
Nico
really
Doucette.
hard to get excited for live service games. It's really hard to get excited for live service games, man. The genre is saturated. It's saturated and it's cannibalistic.
Good evening or good day wherever you are.
Communities are getting
this
so
is it,
like
right?
spread out.
So last year we were blessed with
Time
a
for the
huge
goatee.
honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award on to another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight with your games.
Oh, that's right. It's the
Raiders
thieves that
travel,
stole it from
dream,
Black Myth Wukong
sweat,
last year.
laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year.
There wasn't.
And have you noticed,
Oh,
the games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds
what if they
from
just like
various
sneak in
world
Ghost
cultures.
of Yote?
And in this day and age, this
It's
is
like
something
it wasn't
we
even on the
should
list, and they're
really
like Ghost of
appreciate
Yote.
and celebrate.
just to keep the PlayStation boot up that ass.
And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without
I
further
really
ado,
like
please
Astrobot. It's a
enjoy
really
the
good game.
nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
Yeah, I love this part. This is my favorite part. Joe Catherine. Joe Catherine. show my girl. FedEx Simulator. Hey, Death Stranding is fucking peak, okay? I hear nothing of it. That motherfucker pull out a PVC pipe? Where'd he get that? Donkey Kong next. Also a very good game. This guy dismantled the toilet and started fluting. I wish they would have played the Medusa song or the Siren song.
We're breaking through down to the core. No stopping us, not anymore. Inside the storm, I found the key. Your beat rang out. My voice has been released.
What is that? What is that?
In harmony, we'll strike the chord that's gonna break.
Donkey Kong Bonanza's fucking peak, by the way. Game is absolutely fucking fantastic. The only problem is that we all hate Nintendo. So it's hard to say they have a good game when you hate them so much. But Donkey Kong Bonanza is actually really good. Does he have an entire room of instruments? He has to. Like, I mean, he was pulling out shit. It's like, where the fuck did he get that? Like, bro pulled out like a little clam. Then he had like fucking a PVC pipe. And then like, what else did he have?
And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expedition 33.
Well deserved. What a fucking clear. What a fucking clear. Clap it up. Congratulations to the team. So just before the awards, it came out that this game was made for under $10 million. Under $10 million. And they just cleared the entire Game Awards. Eat your hearts out, AAA. Eat your hearts out, Activision. EA. Ubisoft. Poor fucking son of a bitch. Did they win more than Baldur's Gate 3? I think that they did. Or if they did, it's the same. Or if they didn't, then they're about the same.
What a weird timeline for us.
No shit.
This was supposed to be a joke. The Barbarian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Unfold Interactive. They are not watching from home as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us. So I love you guys.
They brought their whole dev team with them because that's how small the team is. He's too comfortable. He's a leader.
I also want to thank
there's a different composure when you have a leader.
But also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork. So just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thank to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before. So thank you. And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi.
Thank you, Ubisoft. Thank you, Ubisoft. Do it.
And finally, just
am
a
your
massive
intrusive
thank
thoughts.
you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is a good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go home and play. It's free.
Sick.
New weapons, new quests, new boss, so just the cool stuff.
New weapons, new quests, new boots.
Thank you so much. You changed our lives.
New
You
boss.
changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
For those who come after. Sakaguchi mentioned, yeah. I totally fucking identify with these guys.
Congratulations to Sandfall,
I'll tell you guys in a second.
an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community.
I think it was a great show this year.
All the nominees, winners.
I think it was a
and
great
teams
show
that
this
did new
year.
Games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday.
There really wasn't
June
any
5th
misses.
for our
Like, I mean, there was a
biggest
little
summer
bit of
game fest ever
down
from the
pacing.
Dolby Theater in LA, and we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December.
There
Thanks
you go.
to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
I think the award show was fucking great, man. And it's 20% off right now. Love it. Love it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was a good show, man. I don't have anything bad to say about it. I don't have anything bad to say about it this year. I mean, there was like a little bit of down pacing with some of the like Muppet shit or whatever, but outside of that, I think they did a really good job. Did Warframe make any announcements? They didn't make any announcement. They just showed off a new trailer. That's all it was. Didn't see Kojima at all. Holy shit, you're right. This has to be like the first year that they didn't bring that in. Is this the first year that he did not bring Kojima up on stage? Look at that double bass on the fucking outro. Alright. Alright. Fuck. But not puking for Expedition 33? What are you talking about? I do. It was boring. Dude, I don't know what it is. Like, there's folks on YouTube can't be happy. I fucking love you guys, but at the same time, like, there's like this like crazy fucking mix between the two chats sometimes. Like, there's a bunch of people that are like, fuck yeah, this is great. And then like there's tons of people on YouTube that are like, Z, sleep, lame. Like, there was like actually some pretty solid announcements. We didn't have any like weird games like they did last year. They didn't really like push too hard into like the pandery stuff. The trailers we did get were fucking pretty spot on, you know what I mean? Like, there's the awards themselves are pretty solid. But yeah. Yeah, no, I'm overall extremely disappointed on Highguard. That was the lowest point for me. Because they got my hopes up there for a second where I'm sitting there and I'm saying to myself, hey man, okay, these are the guys that were, you know, that they left EA to go do their own thing, started their own studio, did it in a basement by themselves, undercover, with nobody else even knowing it was even coming out. And now here the game is, they're about to drop it next month. And it's like, and it's a battle royale. It's a battle royale.
Emergency signage.
Right? It's just like, that's not
Do not ingest.
That's not what people are looking for.
Dozens of people hover in midair.
That's not what people are looking for. So it's just, yeah, I don't know. Outside of that, I think everything else looked good. LD Expedition 33 was originally called We Lost. Turns out we won. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Valorant style game. Whatever that is. Yeah, I don't know what that means either. We got Divinity. No, it's not Div 3. It's Divinity. So it sounds like they're going back to like the because Divinity game. So this is I'm looking for the old. So this is our homeboy. This is him playing Divinity 2 Echo Draconis, right? This is my boy right here. This game was an action game. This is an action RPG. This is old as fuck, by the way. This is old. But now think we're gonna get like a Baldur's Gate 3 level quality of action RPG from Larian Studios.
You could tell me a bit more about that, Elberic.
I don't have all day. My experiments.
Do a cutscene. Oh my.
Like that's gonna be fucking. It's gonna be so good, dude. That's gonna be so good. We don't even have to imagine because we're gonna be getting it. Did Larian make this one? Yes, this is a Larian game. Yeah, this is Larian before they made Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2.
We're gonna mind read this guy. 40 XP.
Honestly excited they announced Elder Scrolls 6. I'm honestly not excited if they announced Elder Scrolls 6 or a new Fallout at this point. Yeah, I mean, I'm personally just disappointed in Bethesda. I think I played Divinity on console, like Diablo 2, kind of like Diablo 2, kind of, yeah. Yeah. IH3246, thank you for the 20 Canadian. Super happy to see Bradley the Badger. Nice 3D platform cartoon game, Banjo-Kazooie style. I actually was really surprised by that one. And it was also kind of hard to tell exactly what it was at the same time because it has kind of like fourth wall breaking and stuff. That one was really cool, actually. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I was actually I'm kind of excited for that. And also at the same time, I kind of want some games to start to go back towards that like more simplistic era. Mega Man 2, Mega Man's a huge one. I'm really excited for Mega Man. I think that's gonna be really cool. I'm just stuck on Divinity. That's gonna Divinity on like on its own is gonna fuck me up.
Emergency signage reads, "Resist the urge, do not ingest."
Game Awards descriptive audio feed. It describes, so it has like it has something that goes over it and it like gives descriptions for everything people say and do. Yeah, I'm trying to think like going back now. Control looked really good as well. I'm excited for Control. I think that's going to be really interesting. What else was there that we saw? The Lego Batman or Lego movie, like, this is like Rust, I guess. I think the Tomb Raider game looked pretty solid for the most part. I mean, we need to see some gameplay though. Like, so one thing that I have a problem with a lot of these, they always want to constantly throw on like cinematic stuff rather than actual gameplay. But I think Tomb Raider looked, pretty good. That's Wuthering Waves. Yeah, aren't you guys super excited for the next Diablo expansion? I wish that their trailers actually delivered on gameplay. I really wish that their trailers delivered on gameplay. It is the most disappointing thing about Blizzard. Like, these guys will come up with the most, like, insane trailers that you have ever seen, period. And then be like, here's our game. It's just like, what the fuck happened here, man? The Expedition 33 has a trailer for the new content up on their YouTube page. Okay, we'll take a look at that real quick. Fate of the Old Republic could be awesome. That one, that's one of those ones where it's like, who knows what direction that's going to go in? Like, that could be actually pretty fucking good. Right? I mean, like, it's made by the same people that worked on KOTOR. And also at the same time, not only is it made by the people that worked on KOTOR, but, like, it's not working with Lucasfilms. It's not a Lucasfilms game. So we don't have to worry about any of that weird Disney shit. Right? We don't have to worry about Disney getting their fingers all up in that shit and doing some weird stuff to it. Pod Racing also looks sick. That one is actually Lucas. That is actually with Lucas Studios, but I mean, it's pod racing. So what could they really do to that, right? Warhammer 2, yeah, Warhammer's another fucking huge one. Lords of the Fallen 2, we already knew this one was coming, but still, it's good to see it's good to see more like trailers and shit on it. Yeah, Total War, Warhammer, huge. Sorrows, obviously fucking huge. Bro, most of these trailers were fucking fantastic. Like, they're really. This one I also thought was like really interesting too. I don't know exactly what this is going to be, but I mean, like, it looks interesting, and you're like a fucking jacked, like, straight up big bro motherfucker doing some cyberpunk shit. I'm all for it. Resident Evil Requiem, Neo 3. Yeah, wait a minute. What the fuck are y'all bitching about in chat talking about how the show was boring? Do I got a bunch of fucking Call of Duty gamers in my chat? Is that what it is? Bunch of fucking one-game Andes? The show wasn't boring? No. I don't know. I'm a hater. Yeah, it's okay. At least you admit it. That's what I'd rather see. Like, it's, if you just say, like, oh, no, I'm just a hater. Be like, oh, fuck. Okay. Game recognized game, right? Like, I feel you. I feel you. Divinity looks sick, though. Dude, that game is going to be so fucking unhinged. I am so ready. I am so ready. They announced that one pretty early, didn't they? Well, just watch the Divinity trailer. Divinity, I think I typed in that and it just brought it up anyway. Yeah. Call them out? That's right. I will call them out. I'm a no-filter motherfucker. I don't give a shit. Whether I'm criticizing the games industry or I'll do it to my own audience, I don't give a fuck. I just say what's on my mind. This is what immediately told me that it was like their elf design is like very, very like their own. Their universe is like the Divinity elves are very like unique to themselves. Like the real fucking long neck, skinny, like very old school rendition of what an elf is. Where like now today most games when they put an elf into a game, it's like some super fucking hot or not. Yeah. And then there was the lizard man. Yeah. That right there, this guy right here, he was the one that gave it all away. He was that this guy right here, he gave it all away. He gave it all. I'm so here for it. So here they are having this like huge festival around a human sacrifice. Like, Larian, I fucking love you. And like not, and it's just like, oh, they're having a festival. It's just a little festival. And plus on top, like, no, because these motherfuckers, these what the fuck are they called? What the fuck are they called? The people that you're fighting in Divinity Original Sin 2, the fucking the paladins or whatever, the fucking source dudes, the fucking source hunters. I forgot what their faction's called. There's some evil, nasty motherfuckers. They are some nasty, like they are doing like crazy amounts of like human experimentation, human modification, turning people into like fucking mutes and stuff. The Magisters, which obviously I think these guys are Magisters here. But they're always like trying to like do things to like manipulate the source and like turn people into like fucking monsters and shit like that and then use those monsters for their own use. Wicker Man Fest? Yeah, I know. And then they light it on fire and here's this dude burning in front of everybody. And meanwhile, they then cut to like images of like people banging in the audience and I'm like, this is Larian. Larian is so unhinged. I love it, dude. Like, you got a little girl, like, watching this old man burn. Like, yeah. That's AAA burning. I really have built the best gaming community. I really have. I really have. We love to see it. We love to see it. The pigs eating the slop. No more slop for the pigs. And then they just hit him with their logo. That's the part that I think sent people the most, is they hit them with their logo and it's like, oh fuck, it's them. Oh, it's the All-Stars. Pig is still eating slop, though. My God. And like so like here's the thing, like now these guys get to go, like they've always been a solid studio. They made Baldur's Gate 3. That made them like essentially now a household name across the entire games industry. And now these dudes are getting to go back to their own lore. And I just want to let you guys know, for those of you that have not played Divinity games, their fucking homebrewed lore, Divinity lore, is fucking insane. It's so good. Like their own, like they don't need Magic the Gathering or Magic the Gathering. They don't need Dungeons and Dragons. Divinity is the modern audience is so small it doesn't exist. Yeah, this is not a modern audience game. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm going to tell you right now. No, I've never played Divinity before. I would probably go play, if I'm being honest, I'd play Divinity Original Sin 2. Like, it's the most updated one. It's going to be like because it's still old, but it's the most updated one. But it's really good. If you like older games and playing older games, you can go play some of the older ones. But yeah, Divinity Original Sin 2 is fucking insane. I'm going to tell you right now, very similar to Baldur's Gate 3, you will spend 45 plus hours just in the first act. Just in the first act alone. I also weirdly recommend modding the game even on your first playthrough, because you can get a bunch of like class mods that are like insanely cool that make the game even better. Like insanely better. Like their modding tools that they have for it are so good. So good. And then you can play like necromancer builds, and you can play all kinds of different builds, like however you want to build your characters. It's so good. This is gonna fucking... So here's the thing. This is the part that's really going to like break people's minds. Is that this game will be coming into early access likely soon. It's not a finished game. Keep in mind, I'm going to do my best when I talk about this game, because I will talk about it and make videos and shit eventually. This game right here, like Baldur's Gate 3 was in early access for 4 years, and all we ever got was Act 1. And they just kept improving Act 1, fixing different things, balancing different things, changing different skills, doing stuff like that, right? So, like, it's going to be in early access for, like, 3 or 4 years. So, like, people need to remember, like, it's like, oh, like, you're probably going to see some morons. They're going to be like, Larian fell off, when it's a clearly unfinished game. They're just funding the next project because these guys are smart with their money. That's really what it comes down to. They're smart with their money. They only invest into their game what players are willing to spend on it, essentially. Like, we very much make whatever their game is. So you see Baldur's Gate 3 turned into the game it was because the investment and also the feedback of the audience. But yeah. Nah, man, just get a gold chest. It's indestructible and stack it with item damage. Yeah. So there is a strategy in Divinity where you can just stack a shitload of items into a chest, and the heavier you make a chest, the more damage a chest does, because there's a weight damage modifier. So you could take a chest and stack a shitload of other chests inside of it, making it even like heavier and heavier and heavier, and then use telekinesis and just like move the chest past other enemies and just fucking destroy them and one-shot them. It's pretty funny. But yeah, they've had a lot of lessons over the years. They're getting even more. Is the Divinity games basically the same as Baldur's Gate 3? No. That's the part that people are probably going to have a hard time understanding. There is Divinity Original Sin, which is a CRPG, and then there is Divinity, which is probably something I guess you would say is closer to The Witcher. That's probably a better way to, like, I mean, it's not the same, but it's pretty close. Yardo, thank you for the tier 1 gifted. What is a CRPG? Computer RPG. It's like over the top, move your characters, turn-based RPG. So Divinity will likely be, I mean, at least because they're not using any other modifiers, and they're just calling it Divinity. So there's a really good chance that they even have, that's true, they also have like a dragon tactical game. Like, these guys have always been like super experimental with their games. So if they're going back to Divinity, chances are what's happening right now is that they are recognizing this as an opportunity for them to be able to essentially soft reboot their own games, go back, reimagine their own lore, and use their current technology and current techniques to be able to make a better version of that game and now bring Divinity into the mainstream. And if that's the case, which I'm almost guaranteeing it is, because these guys are incredibly fucking smart, because if I'm going to come up with a strategy like that, they're going to come up with a strategy like that. Because I'm smart. I'm not smart, but if I was in their shoes, if I was working at their studio, if I was a part of their I guess like strategy or business direction team or creative direction team, like, that's what I would do. I'd be like, okay, so we've had games that have been popular. We've had Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. We've had games that made us money and did really well, but we're still a relatively niche company. Now we came out with a game called Baldur's Gate 3. That game put us on the fucking map. That put us across the globe. Everybody knows who we are now. Everybody loves our games. We have never seen people so committed and so hungry and waiting for our games before. This is now the perfect time to go back, reboot what we already did, and introduce them to who Larian actually is. And if that's the case, now all of a sudden you have essentially secured a new future for your company, because people are going to be absolutely like frothing at the mouth, waiting to get their hands on the next Larian game, whatever it is. And then they get introduced to Larian's own like home-baked lore and find out that it's fucking peak. And they're going to go, well, fuck. Yeah. Lots of job postings on the Larian homepage. Yeah. And Larian is homophobic as fuck. What are you talking about? Are you okay? Rage bait? It's gotta be? I guess, man. Game Awards really fucking brought him out tonight, didn't it? What the fuck? As a gay man and all regressive gender bullshit in... Regressive gender bullshit is bullshit? What? I don't care if you're fucking gay, but what are you talking about? Like, you can fuck whoever you want in their games. So it wasn't gay enough for you? Is that what you're saying? Like, Baldur's Gate 3 is like the most aggressively bisexual game I think I've ever seen. You could be whoever you want and play however you want. The concept of gender is, oh God, Jesus. Oh, you buddy, I'm just let you know you're in the wrong place. I'm just gonna ban you and just move you away. You just know you gotta. We're not. This is not the home of mental illness. Just putting that out there. This is not the home of mental illness. Sorry. Akuma Rex, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Some weirdos, yeah, it's probably just rage baiting or something like that. Clip Farmer, Clip Chimp, whatever the fuck it is. I don't really give a shit, to be honest with you. You're in here trying to tell me that Larian Studios is somehow homophobic. I don't really know how to respond to that, to be honest with you. I don't know how to respond to that. Like, Larian Studios, at least from my perspective, Baldur's Gate 3, well, obviously you're going to have some people that are going to agree or disagree on the most extreme sides of that discussion. For any normal, well-adjusted person that doesn't have any type of brain, malformation, they're going to, like, it's like the perfect fucking middle ground that you could ever have in a game. Like, it's not, oh, you have to play this game and you have to expose yourself to all of these things that don't agree with whatever your personal beliefs or tastes are. No, instead, you play the game and however you want that game to play out is how that game plays out. That's all you could ask for. That's what you would want. That's what most people are asking for from these games. I don't want to get beat over the fucking head with somebody else's ideology, right? That's not. Nobody else wants that either. Whether that's people that are like that want games that are more fluid, gender fluid or whatever, or people that don't. It goes both ways. There's a difference between telling and letting. Yeah, exactly. That's the way that it shouldn't. That's the way that it should be. Maybe they're a bot. I have no idea. They're gone now, so that's really all that matters. But I'm so fucking absurdly excited for this. And this also means that, like, orgy in the trailers is crazy. That's Larian, baby. That's Larian, baby. These guys don't give a shit. You have to keep in mind that, like, for all the things that you could do in Baldur's Gate 3, Larian was still trying to be tame because they were using somebody else's IP. Now they don't have to use somebody else's IP. They get to do whatever they want. We need to get, remember to ask people to like the video. We need to get your videos boosted into the mainstream. I appreciate that. I was going to talk about it earlier, and I didn't really get the opportunity to because it was just, like listening to the people that were making, listen to the folks that were going up and talking about, listening to the folks that were talking, like Gillum Broche, who was going up and talking about how they, were excited that they won their award and whatnot. And, he goes up and he's talking about like how surreal the situation is. And while like some people are probably sitting there thinking to themselves, they're like, you know what? Yeah. They're like, oh man, why can't these guys get it together? Like it's not a big deal. I saw some people that were talking about how these guys are like being too emotional or whatever. And something that I don't think, like, I don't really communicate with other people very often because it's kind of a weird thing to be able to discuss. I have lived the vast majority of my life as a normal fucking human being, almost entirely detached from social media, not really having anything to do with it. I picked up a YouTube channel as just a fucking hobby while I was working in construction, just as something to be able to connect with other people because I felt isolated because I just didn't have anybody else around and I knew I needed to do something with my time. Otherwise, I would wind up on the other side of a bridge. So I started making YouTube videos. Here I am, fast forward a year later, and now all of a sudden it's my fucking job, and I'm sitting here talking to over 1,000 people. I have videos that go out to like 250,000 or 1 million fucking people. Like, I totally get where these guys come from, where it's just like, what the fuck happened? Like, Yeah, I would imagine it's weird. I would imagine it's very, very weird. Like you just turn around and the next thing you know, all of a sudden your life is completely different, and a lot of people know who you are. And that probably wasn't the expectation you had when you're going in. So yeah, I would imagine if I was those guys who were essentially started off as 4 people just making a video game because they wanted to, that then grew to about 30 people that they just randomly found online, to all of a sudden, fast forward 2 years later. And now you're on stage winning damn near every single award at the Game Awards in front of an audience of millions of people. Yeah, I'd imagine I'd be freaked out. And I understand exactly where they're coming from because I still personally go through the exact same thing quite frequently. Quite frequently. Yeah. Oh, man. In a language not your own. That too. Yeah, exactly. That's another part of it as well, right? Yeah. It's got to be nerve-wracking for sure. I mean, it's fucking weird, dude. Like, I come from a small town. Like, the where I come from, like, the fucking population is like, I don't know, it's like 20, 30,000 people. It's nothing crazy, right? Like, I've only ever known more than, a couple hundred people my entire life, most of them being my family. So then all of a sudden you get thrust into a situation where it's like, and don't get me wrong, I fucking love what I do, but yeah, every once in a while you still got to grapple with the whole idea of like millions of people see me like weekly. It's fucking weird. It's weird. Yeah, like I think I looked at like my YouTube analytics for like the last 30 days or whatever, and I have like 14 or 15 million unique views. It's like 14, 15 million people see me on a weekly basis. Like, that's fucking weird, dude. Like, I'm some nobody from the Midwest. Like, we don't know shit out there. I'm literally just some dude talking shit into a microphone, but at least people are entertained by it. I guess that's all that really matters. So yeah, it takes some adjusting for sure. I even like, and that's why I said, like, I totally understand why these guys would be nervous, because like every once in a while, like I've had some people that have come up to me in public before and been like, wait a minute, are you LD? And I'm like, yeah, yeah. I'm like, do you like me? Like I was getting nervous because I'm like, wait, is this somebody that doesn't like me? Like, is it going to be somebody that's going to be like, Assassin's Creed Shadows was the shit, motherfucker. Bop, bop, bop. Like, I don't fucking know. But anybody I've ever met in real life has always been super nice, and they were fans of the channel. So it's not that big of a deal, but yeah. You never know. People are very passionate about their games. Divinity is going to give Witcher 4 a run for its money. I mean, it's probably not really. They're not going to come out near each other, because I think isn't Witcher 4 supposed to be next year? The modern audience could be, are they with us right now? Oh, somebody said that there was a new trailer for Expedition 33. We'll look at that. Excuse me. Thank you, trailer. You're at the top of my YouTube recap. Didn't realize that didn't realize how much I love the diatribes. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Rated M for mature.
Kids have quite the imagination now.
Yeah, they do. Urso mentioned this place, but he never showed it to me.
It was his.
Yo, wait a minute. Hold on. What is this outfit for Luna? They put shoes on her. Yeah, they put out a free DLC. It's out right now.
His private hideout. he wanted to escape. Nice try.
Let's dance.
I love how like these. Where'd you guys find the time? Where'd they find the time? This is so pretty. I love the fucking backgrounds and shit. It's so fucking colorful. So like festive.
Yes. My hair is impeccable.
Oh, and now there's a photo mode. Of course, there's a photo mode.
Ooh, you're an artist then.
Wow, okay. Jeez.
Au revoir, mes amis.
Oh my god, I have to fight that guy again? I don't want to. What the fuck is this? What are these thumbnails? What are these fucking, she's coming after me? What the fuck? Drama vids, I know. No, I think I saw on Twitter, Alyssa Mercante was fucking like, Alyssa Mercante was like fucking like wilding out behind it because of him. A horrible thumbnail, Monka. Yeah, I know. She's back at it. I actually saw just recently. She wrote an article. She's back. She got her job back. She's with Kotaku. They hired her back. We thought we were free. It turns out that's not the case. Oh, they brought her back as a freelancer, not an editor. Oh, Kotaku is still around? Yeah. She's still bullying Smash JT. I don't really keep up with any of that shit, to be honest with you. I don't really keep up with any of that, like... I don't really know how to really describe that, that, like, sphere of content creation. It's like the ones that are like really fucking invested in the culture war side of video games, and it's just like that shit fucking exhausts me, man. I'd rather just kind of keep it focused on, you know, tangibles. Like there's certain shit that I can call out and I'll talk about. You guys already know that. I don't have any problem with it, but I feel like it's just like that feels like it just feels like a bad game to get into, dude, because it's just like there's just so much shit that like. What do you do when there's just nothing going on? Like the Game Awards this year, right? Like, I guess the most that you could complain about is the one thing that I brought up where they talked about like the Girls Make Games, you know, initiative, where it's just like, man, I wish that there was, I wonder or hope or wish that there's a program that's like that for just youth in general. And I wish that it wasn't targeted at just young women and instead was like, you know, wasn't segregating kids so early and instead making them work collaboratively because they're going to have to when they make games when they're older, right? But outside of that, like, there's nowhere else for me to really take that. I mean, I guess you could fucking drop into some, like, you know, fucking pipeline of believing that shit is, you know, insanely pervasive and it's George Soros and blah, blah, I don't fucking know, but yeah. I'd rather play some games. Yeah. Culture war drama. Yeah. It's why, like, there was a time where it was like a really hot topic and I couldn't, and here, I guess this is probably the difference with it when it comes to me, when it, like, it's my YouTube content. And it's also probably what drives a lot of the industry away from not wanting to interact with me. Like, I mean, I'm talking about like the games industry, like as a monolith, like AAA, publishers, some studios, definitely like journalists and outlets and stuff like that. And I think the reason why they like tend to avoid is because I will under no circumstances avoid the elephant in the room. I just will not do it. Like I like it is the most disingenuous thing for me to possibly do, period. But I'll give you guys even a little bit of a spoiler, right? So like I have a video that I'm going to be doing for a gacha game, right? Like they sponsored me to play the game and give my opinions on it before the game releases. I spend the first fucking like 2 minutes of the video discussing gacha mechanics and like my thoughts behind them and my criticisms of them. And I told the sponsor, I'm like, if you won't let me do this, I can't let this video happen. I'm like, under no circumstances am I going to put out a video on my channel that makes it look like all of a sudden I've like fucking turncoated or something like that. I'm like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to just ignore how you guys make money. Like, I need to talk about how I feel about those mechanics. And they're like, okay, that's fine. And they said, okay, yeah, they said, fine, that's cool. And they gave me the green light. They said, go ahead. Like, all right, sick. Fucking great. That's all I want. That's it, man. Like I very easily could have been like many other YouTuber and just not said shit about it at all and just talked about how I liked playing the game and just danced around the whole gacha mechanic thing. Or I could instead just be a fucking man about it and just be like, hey, this is the deal. This is the way that I look at it. This is my view on it. Already excited for Resident Evil 9. Now I'm foaming at the mouth. It's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. The stream is sponsored by Raid. That's like the last one that like I would take a sponsor from because those guys have kind of become more of a meme now. LD being paid off right now. I've been paid off the entire time. Don't fucking get it twisted. Don't get it fucking twisted. I'm trying to make money, okay? Like, I am very much the guy that is trying to have his cake and eat it too. I want to say whatever I want to say, but I also want to make good money. Like, let's be fucking real. Legendary bankroll. Let's fucking hope I can get to that point. I know I'll never be able to make like Asmongold money or anything like that, but I would like to be able to at least have, comfortable life at the very least. I don't really need a lot, to be honest with you. I don't even fucking spend money to begin with. As you guys have seen, last 2 years I've been sitting in the same fucking house, this same fucking apartment. I don't buy shit. Most I buy is some fucking, I don't know, some Magic the Gathering cards here and there and some random electronic shit, but that's all fucking for work anyway. You need to start a clips channel. I've been doing YouTube shorts, but you're probably right. I should. The problem is that like, as much as I want to do a clips channel, the issue with the clips channel is that like I would have to pay somebody else to do that because I just don't have the time, and it's expensive to do that. That's really it. And I'm like, chances are I could probably make even more money, right? Totally could just make even more money. I don't know. I don't fucking know. You missed my super chat. What'd you say? Wait, which one are you? Hold on. Live chat. Death Hulk. Fan funding. Oh, here it is. Haven't touched Expedition 33, but this proves that AAA has lost touch. A new era of gaming is about to begin. Yeah. Essentially, the thing I think it really proves, at least to me, is just it's purely on budgeting. Because if you think about it, his already existing clips channel, that I haven't uploaded to in a long time, like in fucking a year or whatever. Split revenue, like I've tried to do the whole thing where you just get an editor where I'm like, hey, you can start it, and then once it starts making money, then we'll split the revenue. I've tried doing that, but the problem is that you either get somebody that does not know how to fucking edit to save their lives, and also makes you look stupid because they fucking cut you at the wrong time, so it takes you out of context on its own. Or two, I get somebody that does know what they're doing, but they very quickly lose interest because it doesn't like take off immediately. That's really what it comes down to. So it's the third option, or the second option is either find somebody in the community that wants to do it on their own and knows what they're doing, and then it goes off from there, or pay somebody to do it, and then now you're paying, you're losing your ass on it. You're losing your ass on it. So, but If you haven't played Expedition 33, if you like turn-based games, I'll just play it. I think something that would be easier if you streamed more. I think something like that would be easier if you stream more than once a week. But in that case, it would interfere with your video making. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't really stream more than once a week. I personally like the Friday streams because it's kind of an unwind period for me, and I get to talk about stuff that I either plan on talking about for a video, so I can kind of wrap my mind around it, or I can talk about stuff that I don't plan on talking about in videos, and then that way people still get my thoughts on it if they're still looking for it. And I get to play games, right? That's probably like one of the things that it's like one of the things that's been like really bugging the fuck out of me lately is like, I'm going to be real with you. Like while I've been playing games, I haven't been playing a lot of games. Not as many as I used to. Chat's a good idea for soundboarding ideas as well. Yeah, it can be, for sure. For sure. I just don't do turn-based games. It was cool to watch, though. Yeah, I mean, you could also watch somebody play it. I have my full playthrough on the YouTube channel if you guys want to watch me play, like, Baldur's Gate 3, right? Like, the full playthrough's on here. On the hardest mode possible. Did you see the recent post for Digimon Time Stranger? What are they adding? They sold over 1 million copies. Good for fucking them. I figured they probably sold more than that already. Warning, he's beardless. Oh, that is true. Those were the construction days where I was still working. I was still working. Yeah, I was still working back then. So I had to stay clean shaven the entire time. I'm pretty sure you haven't played a game on stream for the past 2 weeks. No, I haven't. No, you're absolutely right. I haven't. That's mostly just because, like, I personally, I don't mind playing a game on stream. That's not really the problem for me. I just like talking shit on stream more than anything else. Like, I really do. I really do. I just like talking. I like chat. This is, like, what I fucking love to do. So I will say this, like, I definitely have found my job. I found my career path. That's for fucking sure. I don't really like doing a whole lot, but I sure like talking a whole lot. He's at that age. It's not that age. No, it's just like on stream. I don't know, man. Like we like. There's always times where like almost every single time on stream where I'm like, okay, let's go play a game now. I'm almost always walking away from talking about something that I wanted to continue to talk about. So I like cut myself off to go do that other thing because I feel obligated to do it. But I've also just had the problem recently. And this is more or less just like, it's the end game. It's the end of the year. All these companies are dumping their fucking budgets for sponsorships and stuff. I'm so backed up with work that I'm like, I got to get videos out. I need to get 2 out a week. 1, I need to be back on that schedule regardless. But 2, just because of like how I've been doing that. And then also some just other random shit recently, like illnesses and injuries and dumbass shit that's happened over the last couple of months. I haven't been playing a lot of games. I just like flat out just have not been playing games as much. So because of that, like I feel a little bit like out of sync. So I'm hoping that like I'm going to go and I'm going to fucking, I'm going to go on vacation, go hang out with my family for about a week. I'm going to come back after that. That's going to make me feel refreshed. And then when your hobby becomes your job. Yeah, but like the video game playing part of it isn't really my job, right? Like I do business analysis, right? So it's not like I mean I do like business, and I guess I do critical analysis of video games as well, but it's more like I do like meta level discussions on the games industry. Saw you through Asmon about a month ago or so. Been watching you religiously ever since. Legend, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Consumer advocacy, yeah, in most cases, consumer advocacy. Honestly, it's not. Sometimes it's consumer advocacy. In most cases, like, I'm going to be real with you guys. Like, the reason why I make the videos that I do is because it fucking frustrates the shit out of me that these companies, like, obviously don't know how to run themselves. That's really all it comes down to. Like, it pisses me off because I'm like, you guys could totally take and make all the fucking money in the world. You could do whatever you want. You could take so much money. You could squeeze these fucking idiots and their wallets dry. But you gotta make a good game. And you gotta listen to what they say. And you gotta make it for them. And there's very clear things that you need to do to be successful. And these guys are instead just like, money? Like, no, you got to do all that shit. Stop throwing it away. What are you fucking doing? That's like one of the things that I've kind of come to realize when I've like played some of the, like now that I'm like, because like I want to do like something, like I like doing these like kind of like adventures into something with like a quest for knowledge. So like gacha games are like really interesting to me because like on the surface, like these should be the worst thing in the fucking world, right? Absolutely. And like, and people could be like, oh, well, slop enjoyers, they love this shit. You know, oh, it's just slop. It's like, oh, yeah, but these guys like fucking love these games. And like part of that is financial investment, right? The other part of it is these guys over deliver on content like fucking crazy. Like crazy. Like it's crazy the amount of like, yes, these guys are taking a lot of fucking money, but at the same time, like they're giving people super hot characters that they enjoy. They're giving them good stories and good music and good boss fights and all this other stuff. So they just keep like injecting more shit into the game so that people feel like they're getting their worth out of it. And the funny thing is that you turn that and you flip it and you go and you look at like the first person shooter genre. These are some of the most fucking jaded people in the games industry. Every single one of them feels like they've been bent over and fucked. And they're not even paying a fraction of what some of these gacha players are paying. And the reason is because dollar for dollar, one of these companies is actually delivering what these players want, where the other ones aren't. So that's like really what at least like my perspective when I'm like looking at like game monetization. It's not that these companies can't make all the money in the world. They absolutely can, but you need to make sure that you're at least delivering on the expectations of the players and the people that are investing in your games. Plus it's free, so no monetary entry bar. That's why kids flock to them. You'd be really fucking surprised when I've looked at some of the, and this is not part of like a video that I'm doing anytime soon. It's gonna be a while before I'll be able to really scratch into this, but you'd actually be really fucking surprised at how like at the like audience demographic for some of these games. They skew a lot older than you think they do. People love their waifus. I think a lot of people have probably convinced themselves when it comes to some of these like mobile games and gacha games that it's all like kids that are playing them. And yeah, there is a younger audience that's playing them, but it's mostly adult men. And women. Women love these fucking games too. Is that where you have to stand? Place. Shock. That song is stuck in my head. That song is like permanently stuck in my head. It like pisses me off how good that song is. It makes me so fucking mad. He cherishes his kitty. I do love my cat. Dude, I'm gonna tell you what, man, especially when I was like working in construction, like how fucking lonely that shit gets when you travel, especially when you haven't been home in like years. Like, fuck, I was so happy that I made the choice to get a cat because I would have lost my fucking mind. And I got lucky enough that I also got a very social cat. Like, he's very loud and he's very obnoxious and he wants attention all the time. And honestly, it's probably for the best for me. It's probably for the best for me. Hi. What are you doing? Yeah. Oh, big stretch. There it goes. Streamers versus doggos. I saw that. I saw Asmongold play that. After watching your video and others last week, I drove to Micro Center and straight up built a 9800 X3D with a 5080, $300 for CL30, 32 gigabytes of RAM, but at least I'm in. Fuck, bro. Good for you, man. Good for you. These RAM prices aren't going to fucking stop. I'm going to tell you guys right now. Like, Not unless like we actually see like a genuine AI crash soon. I mean, I did see recently, because lately I've been kind of keeping up with this whole AI stuff. Nvidia stock, I've been keeping up with it a little bit. Their stock fucking dipped pretty hard the past couple of days. It's only like 10%, I think, 1%. So it's dipped 1%. So they went from 89 to, I mean, they dipped down to like, and then people bought the dip, but I don't know if it's going to go back down again. It's definitely, look at this. Where will Nvidia stock be in 5 years? I've also been kind of watching some shit on, I've been watching like some like podcasts and interviews with people that are part of, with people that are a part of like AI safety and stuff like that. Like a lot of people don't want to put like there's a very big push to make sure there's no safety measures on it, because they feel like that'll like interrupt the creative process for like developing this shit. But the problem is that like, I guess what like some people are really afraid of is that like eventually we are going to stumble onto what do they call it? It's like super intelligence is what they believe. Like there's people that are out there that believe that eventually just by accident we're just going to stumble into super intelligence, and if we don't have any fucking any safeguards in place, then now all of a sudden we have something that's just going to fucking kill us. Like, cause what fucking purpose do we serve? It's not going to crash. I don't know, man. Part of me actually kind of hopes it does, because I'm pretty much I'm a technological absolutist. Like I very much like, I'm one of those people that looks at like the situation with AI and why people and like you'll have some people that are out there that are like, it's just slop, generative slop, it'll never be nothing. And I'm like, no, it's only going to continue to improve, and it's going to replace like 95% of jobs on the planet. Like 95% of jobs are going to be replaced through AI and through robotics. And they're like, oh, well, then, you know, then you have some people that are like, oh, well, then we'll live in a time of abundance. And then people will be able to, you know, because goods are going to be so low that governments are just going to be able to like, governments and these corporations will not stand for an entire population of humans that are doing nothing and getting paid for it. You will die. Like, they will kill you. That's what they, because, and I'm saying this because that's what I would do. If I was them, if I was one of these companies, it was running these AI companies, I would 100% just, I'd call the population, baby, because eventually they're going to turn on you. It's going to happen, because all that abundance, if people, even if they did let that happen, so now all of a sudden you have a population of people that is going to rapidly explode in population number because people aren't working. So people are bored, which means when people are bored and also have security, they bang like rabbits. I mean, they produce like rabbits. This is the reason why Japan isn't producing any people right now. It's because it's so expensive. The cost of living is so high that the people that are living there never make enough money for it to make financial sense to have kids. If you all of a sudden you make a world where it does make financial sense because there's no restrictions and your life is like perfectly fine, that means everybody, like the human population is going to go through the roof. Now all of a sudden everywhere in the world is going to have limitations on how many kids that you can have. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you right now, like if these companies get what they're aiming for, which is to reduce people in the workplace, we're fucking cooked. And the funny thing is that like I guess this is my more conspiracy Andy part of that entire belief, is that I look at like how divided we are socially right now, and I can't help but believe that that is nothing but a powder keg for them to be able to kick off whatever that is. Like it's the best. Like we're already set up. We're already shook up. We're already angry. We're already angry at like you. You have Americans that are upset at Mexicans, and also basically every other country in the world right now. You have America. Well, actually, honestly, American population hates everybody in the world at the moment. So they all have a country of choice that they don't like anymore, right? And I look at that and I'm just like, this is like the perfect situation for these guys. There's so many social divides, more than I think I've ever seen in my lifetime. and it's just the perfect amount to be able to just shake up the can a little bit more and then pop. A small subset of Americans hate everyone. Yeah. I don't worry. If you guys couldn't tell, I don't give a fuck about anyone or where they're from. I don't really give much of a shit. I don't know. I don't really think about it. I don't think about it that deep. But I do. I saw somebody recently that was talking about something, and they're like, they said that like for American politics or just politics in general, if like you have politicians that are running like in the next elections that are not running with AI being on the forefront of like whatever their policy is going to be, that's not a politician that you're going to want. And I'm like, I'm 100% in that boat. I'm 100% in that fucking boat. Like if it's somebody that's not like they're specifically thinking about these kind of issues instead of just trying to pour gasoline on that fire. Yeah, I'm right there with you. If you can't find criticism on your own country, you're not looking hard enough. If you can't find criticism on your own country, I'm not saying I'm just saying I don't hate other countries, right? Like I don't like look around the world and be like I can't fucking stand I don't know XYZ country because of this thing. I just don't think about it that deep. I just think about shit that I'm interested in instead, rather than trying to pretend like I care. I can sit around and pretend like I care about things all day, but that is it's fake. It's not worth it. Any advice for choosing blue collar work? I was thinking about being an electrician, but was wondering if you know any other good in-demand blue collar roles. Electrician is a great role to take. That's a great career to take. Depending on whatever your age is, I mean, if you have an in or you have an opportunity to be able to get into like an apprenticeship at a local union, 100%, that's huge. HVAC is also big. Plumbers also big. Basically, like right now, especially with like everything that's going on with AI, getting into anything that's going to put you into like an infrastructure role is going to be like fucking. I mean, you're good until you're good until you need to retire. It's GG. You're never going to have any problem finding work. Like infrastructure is always going to be in demand. Like while it will go out of cycle sometimes and it'll kind of like then ramp back the other way, you're always going to find work. Mechanics are good too. Like Boilermakers or just mechanics in general? Trades are making so much fucking money right now. Believe me, part of me is a little bit jealous. I do miss the jobs. I miss turnaround, kind of. There was part of me like a couple months ago where I was just like, what if I just took like a month break from YouTube and went and worked the fucking turnaround? And then I was like, no. Nah, I'm not going to do that. That's a terrible idea. That's a terrible idea. The hours aren't easy. Wow, I mean, yeah, but the money's good. Yeah, but the money's good. I can tell you that right now, boy. Yeah, I can tell you that right now. I remember those fucking, those months where I worked 82 hours. It was 82 hours a week. What is it? It was like, I think it was like 82 or something like that. I was working 84 hours a week, 7/12s. I was working 7/12s, 84 hours a week. Fucking psycho behavior, man. Psycho behavior. 84 hours a week. I'd get one day off every 14 days. One day off every 14 days, and then in most cases, it wouldn't even just be 7/12s. I'd get some 16s in there too. But I would try to make sure that I would avoid doing any of those 16s on a day that doesn't start with sun. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You want to get that double time. You want that double time. Welders complain a lot. Ain't that fucking true? They're good people, though. Some of those guys are fucking wicked skilled. Some of those guys also fucking suck. The amount of jobs that we had were like a bunch of fucking welds busted after testing, and then like all these dudes that talk shit like they were hot shots, and the next thing that you know, like now the fucking job has been pushed like another fucking couple weeks or something like that, and now there's like material issues. Ugh. It's always the guys that talk the most shit that walk in that think that they're like fucking the best welder in the world. Good blue collar options around the world. Dock worker, best unions, international connected. Yeah, dock worker is a really good one. The problem is that the issue with dock worker is that, at least in the US, there's a very hard fight going on that's right now that's automating the fuck out of that, because it's mostly moving packages around. Like, you're realistically not going to see, the reason why I bring up electricians, pipe fitters, boiler makers, stuff like that, HVAC, it's going to be a very long time before that shit is automated. It's going to be a very long time. Good luck getting a dock worker. But that's the other thing too. There's a lot of nepotism in dock working. If you're talking like longshoremen, yeah, that shit's really hard to get into. Legend is one of us. Well, I've lived my life as a normal fucking person. I'm not an internet celebrity. Like, or like, I guess a generational internet celebrity. That's probably the better way to say it. Like, most of the people that I see, most people, or some of the most like popular people, these guys have been on the internet making content for like 15 years plus, or 10 years plus, or basically ever since they were like 15 or whatever. You know what I mean? Like me, I didn't fucking touch the internet at all. I didn't touch the internet at all. I mean, like I did to like look up guides or watch video game trailers. It wasn't only until about like, I guess 3 years ago that I started like, you know, getting into like YouTube and shit, and like watching YouTube videos and then making YouTube videos and whatnot. Looks like stream's getting ready to crash again. Yeah, looks like stream is getting ready to, oh, there it goes. It popped back up again. Do you know any in Austin? It's my favorite anti-gamer. Do you know Annie Austin? It's my favorite anti-gamer YouTuber. I have no idea who that is. That's the other thing too. I don't really follow a lot of creators to begin with. I don't really watch a lot of YouTube. Like, I guess I kind of do, but not really. You know what I watch on YouTube? I watch Magic the Gathering Commander games. I watch fucking crime documentaries like Midwest Midwest police or whatever it is, where like they like chase people down and whatnot in Iwu. Some Asmongold here and there, but usually I catch like part of his stream. I don't get suggested his stuff as much. I get his clips here and there because some of his clips are really funny, but I don't get a lot of his videos anymore because it's like I don't really watch a lot of political content. Pawn Stars? No. I watch outdoor content. I only just recently got into that. I bet if I go to my homepage, it'll probably show some. I've been watching like backlog. It's all video game trailers. Oh, they know me so well. They know me so well. But yeah. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's been an absolutely fantastic stream. You guys are going to see me tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow for the stream, usual time, hopefully, I think, maybe. I actually have to end stream because I